Greetings, everyone. This is me again, Zahra, ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. Come to help the Muslims see for themselves and decide if they want to leave Islam, as there are many problems in the Quran. Like I've been showing you and again showing you on this. I was on Surah 43, Ayat 86, on the intercessor, one who has power, who has been given the power of intercession by Allah. He who witnesses the truth, Allah says, but it's quite obscure, that ayat. And I was trying to show you that you can call on him, but even then, maybe due to some other ayats, in Surah Ghafir, because calling on another is so strictly, and not only that, but it's so obvious in the Quran ayats that you may not be able to work it out, that it's implied that the ones who have power of intercession, they can be called upon. Not only like if they're alive, asked for praying to Allah, but they can also be directly called upon if they are, if they've departed from this world. So this showing you now through, in other ways, I try to show you that this person who's given power to intercede, he's tried to work it out through this ayat only, but I don't think I may have succeeded in showing you through logical deduction. So I'm going to go, I'm taking another way now, right, to show you then contradictions in the Quran's reasoning for not calling on others besides Allah. So taking other ayats, so this ayat, still on this ayat, Surah 43 at 86, and those whom they invoke besides Allah have no power. Sorry, have no power of intercession. Only he who bears witness to the truth. And they know. Oh, sorry, excuse me, I have this cough again, dry. Sorry, excuse me. Dry throat. Let me just take a sip from my tea. And let me just check the volume again. Okay, not bad. So, this is praying to Allah. Those who, so you would say, no, here it's on the power of intercession, and we can never call on Allah, call on any other than Allah, or any besides Allah, anyone besides Allah, or anything besides Allah, because Surah Ghafir verses and other verses about this are clear. Even with Allah, we cannot call anyone, do dua to invoke for help, because Surah Jinn ayat number 14 or what, I'm forgetting. So on this, okay. So I try to go the other way. So only one who bears witness to the truth has the power of intercession. So this is clear, at least from this ayat, Surah 43 at 86. And then Surah 20 at 46 says, and said, Allah said, fear not, indeed I am with you both. I hear and I see. This is from Surah Taha about Musa and Harun. So according to this ayah, if you call upon Moses, Allah is with him and thus hears, right? So Allah being with him hears. I mean, is hearing and is with Moses. Now to explain this, just for now, knowing this ayat. So he's with Moses and Harun, Moses' brother, both of them. Sorry, okay. Sorry, my, what do you call it, mic, I'm just adjusting it properly. Now, so remember this ayat, and then Surah Al Imran verse 150 says, but Allah is your protector and He's the best of helpers. Now here Allah tells the Prophet or the believers also, along with the Prophet, that Allah is your protector, and He's used the word Mawla, Mawlakum. See here, right? Allah is your protector and He's the best of helpers. So, do not take help from anyone other than Allah, that also. And He's the best of helpers. Other ayats on this, similar ayats of Surah Al Imran verse 150. And then we go to, you see, then why did Prophet Muhammad need help from Allah? Not only Allah, but Gabriel, the righteous among the believers, or all righteous believers, and the angels are all his supporters. And the word used here is Mawla, Mawla again. Doesn't matter, Mawlahu or Mawlakum. Like for, this is for one person, this is for many, I think, like that. It's put, right, so although it's put in a singular form in Surah 66 ayat 4, which I'll read out, it's Mawla here again, right, for all of them, who will support Prophet Muhammad against his two wives. So Surah 66 ayat 4 again goes like this. I'll read it out. If the two of you turn in repentance to Allah, for the hearts of both of you have swerved from the straight path. But if you support one another against the Prophet, then surely Allah is his protector. Mawla, Allah is his protector, and after that Gabriel and all righteous believers and the angels are all his supporters. In Surah Ma'idah 55, we're told, your waliyakum, your protector, if you, or friend or guardian, is Allah, his messenger, and the righteous among the believers. Now this messenger, as the Prophet cannot even help himself against the two wives. So Allah says, if both of you swerve from the path, if you support one another against the Prophet, then surely Allah, not only Allah, but Gabriel, righteous among the believers, and angels are his assistants. Right? So then, okay, how come he says this? In Surah Araf, ayat 191, Allah states, do they indeed ascribe to Him as partners things that can create nothing, but are themselves created? Here are things that can create nothing, or partners, things that, okay, like this. Now, this is another Yusuf Ali translation, I don't know how far. But let's even some would put it, they indeed ascribe to Him partners which cannot create anything but are themselves created. Not only Shayan things, right? I wonder if this ayat has things, but I just chose this ayat without even thinking properly. Then Surah Araf ayat 192 says they have no power to help others, nor can they help themselves. Now who are you thinking of? Are you thinking of idols, stones, made of stones and rocks and metals and iron or whatever? But this is also for those, right? Human beings. I mean, you can't even have a human being ascribe a human being to Allah, right? So taking those ayats where you can't even, like, not to take anyone a partner with Allah, which is an unforgivable sin, right? Surah Nisa. So please don't get this thing with confused with if it's a translated with things, or whether the ayat even has shayan, partners, things that can ascribe with them as partners things, idols, or you for things you can put anything here. So these ayats are quite obscure also, not that clear. And then what happens is Allah says they have no power to help others, nor can they help themselves. Think about it. I mean, use human beings here too. The awliyas they used to get close to Allah or get nearness to Allah. Surah Zumar ayat 3. And then Surah Araf ayat 194. Indeed, those you, polytheists, call upon besides Allah. Now here you see the same ayah says our servants. So would you call them idols? Servants are abd, and they are human beings. They are human beings, not animals. Are servants like you. Huh? So, so call upon them and let them respond to you if you should be truthful. Okay, so call upon them like, they will not respond to you. Meaning, Surah Araf 195 says, so do they have feet by which they walk? Oh, so now you think these servants, they're idols. They're not human beings. Or do they have hands by which they strike? Or why would they strike with hands? I mean, they don't have to use their hands to strike. They may be using their hands to give good things to people. Or do they have eyes by which they see? Or do they have ears by which they hear? Say, O Muhammad, call your partners and then conspire against me and give me no respite. So this is for Prophet Muhammad too, right? Now, okay, so when I think when these wives, they tested him and they were telling us something. So please bear with me here, this also. So you see what happens. And then he says in Surah Tahrim, I'll go back up to Surah Tahrim, ayat 4. Then same Surah Araf, ayat 196, my protector is God, or guardian is Allah. He has revealed the scripture and it is He who protects the righteous. He protects the righteous, yet what has happened? I have to keep going back. Surah 66 ayat 4 says, righteous believers are whose protectors? Prophet Muhammad's protectors. In war? No, against two wives of his. Does it make sense? Will Surah Araf ayats that I've read out make sense then to you? Even? And those whom you, so my protector, Prophet Muhammad says, is, right, you're continuing, say, okay, from 195 Surah Araf, say, O Muhammad, again, call your partners and then conspire against me and give me no respite. My protector is God. He has revealed the scripture and it is He who protects the righteous. So why then did He need the righteous among the believers to protect Him other than, along with Allah and Jibreel? Tell me please, in Surah Tahrim ayat 4 it is stated, and all righteous believers. Oh, this is one. Oh, and among the righteous believers. Huh? However you want to translate that Arabic word. All are among the righteous believers. So and Allah is sufficient as your protector, right? There's ayats that say that. Now this wali with Allah in Surah Maidah 55, his messenger Prophet Muhammad needs help from not, okay, we can understand Allah, but why Gabriel and all, among all the righteous believers. See the Quran ayat, wal malaikatahu wajib wasalihu al-mu'minina, and the righteous salihin mu'minin. So the righteous believers. Oh God, oh, what's happened to my throat? Excuse me, sorry about this. So what's happened here? Contradictions in the reasoning. If you take Surah 66, ayat 4, this is not even in war. And another thing is, how can this prophet, messenger of Allah, Allah protects, need the help of righteous believers? And moreover, angels will support him. Okay, Sunni Muslims, could you ever, how come you've ignored this part of the verse? This means he's going to call the righteous believers to help him against his wives. And haven't you told me that it was a personal matter and he can go on pleasing his wives? But why bring in righteous believers against these poor women? 2 women, they're females. It's not war. And also this, considered these points. Not only that you would, how can human beings as righteous believers even help Prophet Muhammad when so many things, like Allah said, don't call on anyone other than me, don't take help from anyone other than me, and then he don't take partners with me, and then we see partners with them. Surah Takwir ayats I haven't put here to show you, just for now this. So what's happened here, for goodness sake? And intercession is allowed, and so that is now, but I put here, imagine how many, Surah 19 ayat 87 says, none will have the right to intercede, except those who have taken a covenant from the most compassionate. So of course they will have the right to intercede. But this could be for the future or something you can put. And Surah 53 ayat 26 says, imagine how many noble angels are in the heavens, even their intercession would be of no benefit whatsoever until, why don't you read this? Until, when you say that there's no intercession in the Quran, some of you Muslims have said, one I've heard at least, with my own ears. There's no intercession in the Quran, meaning that it's not allowed. Meaning that, not that it's not mentioned in the Quran, intercession is not allowed. So until Allah gives permission, to whoever He wills, and only for the people He approves, people also. So there will be intercession if He approves it. Can you call this angel messenger Al-Karim with the Lord of the throne secure? Can you call this angel? Can you call him? In Surah Takwir, it's not an angel, it doesn't say this messenger, but it's implied that this is Jibrail, Rasul Karim is Jibrail, with the Quwwati, with the Lord of the Arsh, secure. Why can't you call on him? Directly now that Allah should make it clear. And why shouldn't you call on him? Just, if Allah hasn't made it clear to you that He's an angel or He's a human being, call on Him. Can you not call on Him? Another thing is this ayah. I've read Surah Maryam ayat 87. So, intercession is allowed is allowed, right? Oh God, there may be some devil here who's trying to prevent me from helping the Muslims. See, please see, since the time I realized examining these Quran ayats, intercession, wasila, all this that there is in from the beginning, closely examining the ayats, that this is unfair to the polytheists. So, only one who bears witness to the truth has the power of intercession. At least see this, right? Surah 43 and 86. Then when he tells Musa, I'm with you, I hear and I see. So when he's with Musa, and Musa goes to the mountain to commune with Allah, he doesn't take his people there all the time. They're down there on land. Why does only Musa sometimes go to the mountain to commune with Allah and only he received the 10 commandments? And then Allah is with him. So who are the Moses? Who were with Moses, the people? What were they telling Moses at that time? They were saying, please call on Allah. They were ask Allah to intercede, pray to Allah, ask Allah, pray to Allah for us. That also is in the Quran. And then what does this really mean? Right? What does this ayat mean? I hear and I see. I'm with you both. Could Allah not have said, I'm with all the oppressed? So then you don't have to, those oppressed don't have to call on Allah. They just need to show Pharaoh, not fear him, and get the strength to get them out of the Pharaoh's tyranny and oppression, right? So this also. And if he can hear and see, he says, I hear and see. So he's all prevalent, isn't he? But with Musa, when he says, I'm with you, if you call on Musa, that means Allah can hear still you. So he directly say that, yes, you can call on Musa. Even he has called on Musa. That ayat I have not put here from Surah Taha. Oh Moses, he needs the help of Musa to free the people from Pharaoh also. That Allah needs the help of Moses. So would it be such a sin to call on any other than Allah? Allah wanted you to just, call on him. Now you call on your mother, or you call on, God forbid. Let's say I call the hospital. They cannot help you? And then going up and down like this. Do they ascribe to him as partners? Please, I need an appointment, I need help. They have no power to help others, nor can they help themselves. Right? Nasran, Anfusahum, Yansurun, help themselves. They ascribe to him as partners things. Then can create, that they can be human beings too. Surah Araf ayat 191. But are themselves created. And the next ayat goes, they have no power to help others. They have no power to help others, nor can they help themselves. Every doctor is not a believer. Every mother is not a believer. right? And what has Allah said in the Quran? Who do you think people don't live, others other than Muslims don't live for God? So, and die for God? You live your life in service for humanity, to help humanity, doctors, nurses, healers, don't you think they are actually working? It's ibadat, it's so great. So don't you think Allah will, if they die, then if they can help us here, they can help us when they're gone also, departing from this world. I wouldn't call them dead, because Allah says don't call them dead. Those who die in the way of Allah, don't call them dead, they are alive, or are killed in the, what's that verse? In which surah? Surah Al Imran, right? So need I mean, I can go step by step. I've been going step by step, but now, just this way, I'm not going to each and every ayat I tell you about, you mention here. So, they have no power to help others, nor can they help themselves. There are philosophers who have helped in, what is logic, how to deduct this, what, I mean, and about those who are disbelievers, they say they are alive, but they are dead. They can neither hear, see, or what? Understand. And here also he said, like you would think they are idols. Surah Araf, ayat 195. Do they have feet by which they walk? Or do they have hands by which they strike? Now, do you use hands for just striking? Or do they have eyes by which they see? Or do they have ears by which they hear? So, for these ayats previous, you think these are idols? They are invoking and making partners with Allah? Oh my goodness. But what has Allah said? Do not associate with me. Just like that, right? Not anything or anyone, like in Surah, so I'll take you to Surah Nisa. But please see this in a civilized, honest manner here. What is it? Scribing. Oh, this very, very important verse also I forget. Partners. Unforgivable. This is the way I have to sin. Quran ayat. There are two ayats in Surah Nisa like this, but as there's one in Surah 18, ayat 38. Islam protects you. They're not giving me this. So, would you like to please help me? Truly, Allah does not forgive that anyone ascribe a partner unto Him. It doesn't say a thing. It doesn't say idols. It says partners ascribed to Him. Surah Nisa 48. It doesn't say idols, gods. Right? Let's see. And also this one. Surah 4 ayat 116. Indeed, Allah does not forgive that partners be associated with Him. This is the way He has put it. Very good. This means that It's not a thing. Associate anything with me or associate anyone with me, living being with me. But he forgives what other than that for whom he wills, and whoever associates partners with Allah even, then surely he lost way, straying far away. Now you see how you can associate partners with him. Not even give him, he shouldn't have, don't give him attributes of Allah. He doesn't, Allah, there's nothing like Allah. So you see how, but here it's like very general and it's like no way can you associate partners with them. Whereas in other parts he says without authority. Even Hazrat Musa says, and Hazrat Abraham, do you take these idols Allah has not even given authority for as partners with Allah or worship them? Allah has not sent down any authority for it. And they keep saying Allah has. If Allah had not willed, what then they meant was that permission by Allah they could. Oh my God. So, and another thing is that please, when you come here, please be civilized, right? Please be civilized. I can't, where's the thingy? Why can't I, post here? What's happened? Do you hear me? I'm still live. Can't post here. I can see the live chat, but I can't post. Anyways. What's wrong? So, what shall I do with, how can I? So, how, I've seen the reasons used by some Muslims. Please, if you're going to tell me, and you come here and you tell me this is the best book, this is full of miracles, you don't. So how can you see that this is not, this is so poorly written and it's not fair, and yet it says it is the truth, these are the signs of Allah. That's why you have to believe in it, right? So when I find in it logical contradictions, poorly written, proof from this. So please don't start to argue with me in a way where you, through illogical means. If you bring illogical means to argue with me, straying from logic, and even the Quran ayats, when the Quran says, in other parts where the ayat states, argue, do not argue with them, but in the best way, right? Or something like this. And do not argue lest your strength leave you. And so if you depart from the Quran rulings, ways, that conduct, Allah has told you how to argue. You don't leave reason. You don't say, oh well, it's just, you don't use your reason. You don't use your reason trying to, use your mind. But go with the Quran ayats, so that you don't stray as Muslims also from your Quran ayats. I know it has many, the Quran has many, do not argue with them. Quran has ayats which have different translate meanings. It's obscure. Any meaning, lots of different meanings can be taken from it. Two meanings, four meanings. So that's why you have all these schools of thought in Islam, right? Do not argue with them except in the best way. So this means that you're bringing your ego in and you really don't, then you sound like you are using your ego. I can tell when you're using your ego, and then you're even out of Islam. Because as Shias, we were told when Imam Ali used to be in communication in the battlefield, and when Imam Ali was in the battlefield, someone spat at him on his face. He moved away. He was about to kill him, strike him, but he moved away because his ego came in the way. So he had to, kind of move away. So that we know that Imam Ali didn't fight out of personal anger or ego. His ego didn't come in the way. Even in war. So, about this, academically, do not argue with the people of the scripture, except in a way that is best, except for those who commit injustice among them, and say we believe. So if they commit injustice, let's say they're arguing with you against your book, against your religion, but you need to argue in the best way, even when they are, except for those who commit, yeah, maybe, then you can like use gaslight them. I as a Shia didn't get this ayat properly. I think I was so brainwashed about my Imam Ali and his conduct. Wait a minute. And do not argue with the people of the scripture except in a way that is best. And then again there's an exception. Except for those who commit injustice among them. Meaning? So if they are committing injustice against you, you can gaslight them, you can, and so your ego comes in, sorry, I don't understand this verse now. Excuse me. Except with those of them who act unjustly. Then you don't use your best way. Then you use your worst way, and that could be your ego too, and gaslighting them and being rude and giving them a hard time, or, just, okay. Is that what this ayat means? Terrible, terrible. Just fixing my mic again. Hope you can hear me. Oh, God, again, this clip. Okay. Oh God, it worked yesterday. I fixed it and now but I know how to fix it. Hopefully, I'll do it again. It's broken. I mean, it just comes out like this. So you see, and do not argue with the people of the scripture except in a, oh my God, except for those who commit injustices among them. So, excuse me. Oh my God. Oh, excuse me. You know what I mean, excuse me? According to the Quran, intercessors can be invoked. New religion. And we have certainly diversified in the Quran for people for every kind of example, but man has ever been, most of anything, prone to dispute. Conflict is man in man, prone to dispute. Even amongst Muslims, we have Sunni and Shia. It is a set, dispute, conflict. It's a set of clear signs in the hearts of those endured with unquestionably. So this, what else is there? Okay. So this, you see, dispute is in man, and Allah should have explained to you that those, arguing all the time, or they need something to argue about against you, even your personal thing, very argumentative. And another ayat, let's see if I can find here. So let's just trying to see, invoke besides him. Invoke Allah sincere and really. Yeah, these Surah Ghafir ayats, Surah 40 ayats, show they kind of, calling on other than Allah is haram, is worship of the other, right? And all. Now, so even, okay, I failed maybe to tell you that shouldn't this, so still contemplating, like, shouldn't this person who is allowed session, right, bears witness of the truth, has the power of intercession, be even called upon? Because we can call our mothers, we can call, help. Don't we say, help us? Sometimes we need help, and we don't have all the time call on Allah. And calling on Allah, like Allah Himself, Surah Nisa is saying, would you not fight for those oppressed, for the cause of Allah and those oppressed who are praying to Allah? And He needs your help, people's help. And then He's telling you not, then He's telling us not to call on anyone other than Him. That's worshipping other than Allah. He should not have been so strict on that. So, don't you think those religions which say that, like for example, Christianity, you can call on Jesus now? And that's not shirk, that's not, where's my thing? Oh, that's not shirk, right? Sorry, I was just looking for it. That's not shirk, you get it? That's not worshipping other than Allah. But why is Allah being so like this here in the Quran? I don't understand. And then in Shafa'at and intercession, there's a hadith from the Sunni side. I showed you previously, right? Right? Umar bin Khattab went to book on government. He asked about Quran verse. Oh! The Shias, they will meet Imam Hussain, not kidding. 72 reasons. Green birds. It's on Surah Al Imran, verse 169. Oh my God, I found this from Christian friend. We're going to meet Imam Hussain. We Fatma Zahra. She was also like injured, so Shaheed. So, you know what? The Sunnis of this. Sorry, this is funny. Saying Muslim, when he did. It has been narrated on the authority of Masruk, who said, oh my God. No, no, I can't read this. We asked Abdullah. Oh God. Birds are good birds. Meaning, no, 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 I cannot read this. This. It was, I was just, Umar bin Khattab. I was just, oh my God. So, Umar went to, went to Abbas. In the time, the drought time, during the drought. Ah, to pray. No, no, to ask him to pray to God. The Shafa Hadith. Sorry, excuse me. Oh my God, they've been made of birds. The Shaheed. And also like green birds. Choo, choo, choo. No, no, they'll be talking birds. But they could have been remained human beings. Whenever drought threatened them, Omar bin there you see. So, oh God, this one, say al Bukhari 10:10. Let me just take a sip of tea. So, narrated Anas, whenever drought threatened them, I'm still right. Okay, so this you can do. This is not calling. Can you believe this? This is not calling for help from other than Allah. This comes in Shafa, intercession. You'll understand the difference. So whenever drought threatened them, Umar bin al-Khattab used to ask Al Abbas bin Abdul Muttalib. Oh God. And to invoke Allah for rain. He used to say, Oh Allah, we used to ask our Prophet to invoke you for rain. You would bless us with rain. And now we ask his uncle to invoke you for rain. He's talking to God. Direct, Oh Allah, bless us with rain. Still praying to God like this and asking Prophet Muhammad's uncle. So this is asking for help, not calling for help. My goodness. What is this right there? So I used to go round and round about these verses, Quran verses and this. Okay, so the polytheists, I worked it out. That these poor polytheists, mushriks. And God knows what you're going to do with the Shias now. But thanks to the Jordan king, this is what my father was saying. Why aren't the Muslim leaders getting up And one got up, the Jordan king, invited for the Islamic conference, and they've all accepted Ismaili Shias also, called Imam Hazim. So really asked, so also praying that, oh Allah, we used to ask our Prophet to invoke you for rain, and you would bless us with rain. And now we ask his uncle to invoke you for rain. So this Allah is allowed in the Quran. It is called shafa, intercession, or wasila. And here it's this qa, which means invoking Allah for rain. But how? They didn't like in groups start praying. He's gone specially to Abbas, Prophet Muhammad's uncle. Because through his intercession or wasila, Allah will listen, right? So when the polytheists, just imagine polytheists calling their chief, like their, what do you call it, religious leader, the chief of the idol worshipper, chief leader of polytheism. So, but Allah says, like, call on me. And yet you can use intercession here. Asking, and this is not calling for help, Abbas. Oh my God. Then it's a very thin line between sanity and insanity, like for example. Oh my goodness, I don't understand. Can someone please explain? But who will explain to me? Right? But, my Imam doesn't explain to me. Who will explain to me? Just a minute, please. So this has gone wrong. Asking Al-Abbas, Ya Abbas, Abbas, please pray for me. To invoke Allah for rain. So I don't know what really. And now Omar is talking to Allah, right? Or something. He used to say, oh Allah, we used to ask our Prophet to invoke you for rain. I mean, he can't directly pray to Allah. Please just give us rain. Please give us rain. Humbly, I pray to you. No. Oh Allah, we used to ask our Prophet to invoke you for rain, and you would bless us with rain. And now we ask his uncle to invoke you for rain. Oh Allah, bless us with rain. And so it would rain. This is not Ya Abbas, Madad. Right? Please call on Allah for rain. Invoke. What is this really? What is this? What kind of, what thin line? This is, can you please tell me? I mean, the chief of the, what are these gods? What are the gods? What do they represent? Maybe Aisha. Maybe Aisha and Hafsa were goddesses of their time. Because you see, no. So, oh my God, the angels, moreover, I mean, can you believe this? It's right in front of you. How can Prophet Muhammad, who is the Mawla, can't help himself against, can't even You see, that's why they gave it to him, the wives, Aisha and Hafsa. The hadith says it was, there's a hadith which says, one hadith says that some say it was Zainab bin Josh, some say some hadiths of the sources, Islamic sources say, your Islamic sources say it was Aisha. Umar himself said it was Aisha and Hafsa. Hafsa was Umar's daughter, married to Prophet Muhammad. Can you believe this? You see how, so taking Surah Araf verses, right, do they have feet? Say, oh, Muhammad, call your whomever, these partners, meaning indeed those you polytheists call upon, besides Allah are servants. Oh, so they are servants. So the idols are even servants? If you say, call upon, no, they are servants. Here it doesn't say thing, shay. Indeed, those you polytheists, meaning call upon besides Allah are servants, I creations like you. So call upon them and let them respond to you if you should be truthful. Right? And then Allah is saying here, lo. But if you cooperate against him, then indeed Allah is his Mawla. Right? Oh my God, his protector, Mawla, and Jibreel, and righteous believers. Right? Meaning righteous believers, human beings. Oh my God. Okay, and the angels after that are his assistants. What if these angels were the idols that they used to make? What are they? I used to think, what are these idols? What do they represent? And so if they represent some like relic of, or some angels, what power do they represent? Each angel has some power, like angel Gabriel is given the power of revelation to to convey the revelation to Prophet Muhammad. Mikhail is for protection. Ah, oh my God. How could you people miss this? But, and also, like against polytheists. Here in Surah Araf is saying, they are creations like you. So look at the reasoning of Allah and the Quran meaning. This is Allah's reasoning. So call upon them and let them respond to you if you should be truthful. Then He gives them in a way that is really, it's like taunting. It's like taunting them. The next ayah says, do they have feet by which they walk? Oh my goodness. Do angels have feet by which they walk? Or do they have hands by which they strike? Or do they have eyes by which they see? Or do they have ears by which they hear? That's totally illogical. Because what he's done in Surah, taunting them in this way, angels who are assistant, moreover, of Prophet Muhammad, Surah 64 ayat 4, do they have eyes? Do they have this? And you think the symbols also, but it's, you see how mixed up, like, can you be sure, even if he's talking about idols? So say, call your whatever, and then conspire partners. Let's see, Surah Araf at 197, 195, sorry. Oh my God, what's the Arabic word for this? Just your partners, yeah, it's not. They call your partner dua, yeah. Then scheme against me and do not give me respite, right? And then what happens? Okay, so they don't, so like someone says, okay, come, fight with me and give me no respite. And then I'm like, and indeed my protector is Allah, who has sent down the book. Is Nasir. Now here, it's, no, Wali, protector is Allah, right? Reveal the book, the one who revealed the book, and he protects the righteous. What would you think? It's only Allah that can protect the righteous, right? And those you call upon besides him are unable to help you or can help themselves. Nasrakum, right? Or themselves. Surah Tahrim, ayat 4. If you invite them to guidance, okay, this guidance, they do not see it. Take what is given freely or enjoy what is good, turn away from ignoring people. And if an evil suggestion comes to you from Satan, then seek refuge in Allah, is the hearing and the knowing. Indeed, those who fear Allah, impulse touches from, when an impulse touches them from Satan, they remember at once they have insight, clearly perceive the right way. Are you sure? Insight, straight, in brackets, they what kind of, so they can see, how far can they see? What kind of insight they have had? What an insult to these people when Allah says, when they come to help you, you say, oh, thank you, Allah. No, but Allah sent a wasila for you. It's like, some of the Muslims, sorry to, I really couldn't understand. It was very frustrating to hear from some of the Muslims, Shias shirk by calling on Ali and all this, and then they say, no, we don't take help from anyone. They give Surah Fatiha, none should you call on, none should you, that's worshipping. I do not call on anyone. I only call upon you, Allah. And my right, so we try to explain to the Sunni Muslims and all who say this against the Shias that as a baby you cry, your mother gives you food, all that, feeds you. So Allah has used the baby's crying for food. Allah doesn't come directly to, like, what do you mean by Allah coming directly to help you? Directly call on Allah? And then also some of them say that Allah will directly help us. So if anyone else, let's say Christian or some, non-Muslim, let's say, God forbid, like I'm in London as a Shia. No, let's say I'm a very orthodox Sunni, or I'm a Salafi, yeah? And no one should help me. and I fall and I wound myself. The injury is bad. I've broken a bone. Oh Allah, I'm not going to the hospital. Some some English lady sees me and says, "Let me help you." I say, "No, no, no. It's haram. Allah will help me." So some of them are like this, so strict. Allah will help me. No, no, this is haram. This is unforgivable sin. We cannot take help from you, right? Say you're in like Hyde Park, that lake, Thames River, or something, and the boat is sinking, and you're calling on Allah to help you, and they say that if someone else comes to help us, like the British, rescue team has come to help you. Oh my God, bodyguard, lifeguard, or they've come to help you, and you say, no, no, this is haram. This is unforgivable. Some Sunnis even do this. Orthodox. They think like that, but in real life, I wonder if they abide by what they think, or they tell you, or, like, don't call on anyone. That means even the help that will come directly from God, and God has, like in Surah Raha, He said, so it is that strict with them. You were in need, and we immediately made you independent. So He cured. Allah will cure me here. Okay, I've broken a bone. I fell from my bicycle or something in London. I don't need your help. You are Christian. Even a Muslim cannot help me, right? Some, sorry, the guardian Lord hath not forsaken thee, nor is He displeased. Hereafter is better for you than this life, and your Lord is going to give you, and you will be satisfied. Did He not find you an orphan and give you refuge? And He found you lost and guided you. And He found you in need. And He found you poor and made you self-sufficient. Yeah, this one. You see, Allah is going to be my healer. So, like, they're very orthodox, like some non-Shia Muslims. Excuse me, not only like call on Allah, but it is Allah who's directly going to help me. Right? Like this. Made me, I was in need, He made me self-sufficient. Or Surah, and they recite this Surah Fatiha. None do I call upon. So meaning, no one, they don't realize that their mothers have helped them. So if you worship in like, Daddy, I need help from you. Their father has been helping them financially, at least until they become independent, find work, grow up. It is you we worship, and you we ask for help. Right? Only you we ask, meaning only you we ask for help. And if another help comes to us, we can't take it. And they haven't really realized, these Muslims, some of them who think like this. So my father was explaining to me that, well, then what about the hierarchy and, like your mother, your father? I mean, if, let's say, if a boss or a teacher You've studied from, I mean, this is life, sir, this thing here. So then if you, and no, even if you ask them like, okay, that Imam Ali is dead, right? Okay. And some won't even take help from Rasulullah. They won't call on Rasulullah, right? Ya Rasulullah Madad. So, not, so they are also, the thing is that, why are you calling on Ali who's dead? Huh? And some will tell you, oh, my mother is alive and I can seek help from my mother. Look at the contradiction. You, we ask for help. Also, I mean, how to talk on this? I need to be really, really prepared for this. So it was really, and then I went into this, started to think. So think about it, contemplate. I just sometimes have this impediment. I can't express myself. And we found the need and made the independent. Now here, look. So as for the, no. And we found thee an orphan and gave thee shelter. Where is it? Now who sheltered? And he, but some Sunnis don't do that. But some Sunnis, other Sunnis do, were very strict. Did he not find thee an orphan and give thee shelter? So there's some say, no, we ask Allah for it, and when He sends the help, we take that help. Okay? Some Sunnis say this. But we call on Allah for help. So this also. So I was really confused, and then I got confused about the Quran ayats on polytheism. I felt something was not right here. It's unjust. When I closed the exam, then I felt that even this thing, the thin line between intercessor, the one who's given permission to intercede, and the one, and just, can we not even call on him directly now, like the Christians call on Jesus Christ? It's not shirk. Did he not find thee an orphan and give thee shelter? Abu Talib, whoever helped Prophet Muhammad when he became an orphan, how many people helped him? His grandfather and his uncle, and also his foster mother, Halima. So, but you can't call on them directly. What I think it's rude of Allah, not only like unreasonable. You see, and you see here, missing this part also. What does this mean? That they know. Who knows? And the various Surah 43, Ayat 86, and they know. Or some Abul Alam Maudud's translation based on knowledge. They know who is the intercessor, they say, and they know him. So isn't it, look, when Allah makes for you shafa, when Allah allows this, gives this person who is, no, He's given this person the power of intercession. So should He not make it clear who this person is? So that you don't miss out on this person. And you call him. I mean, you, like Omar went to Abbas, the uncle, Al-Abbas, uncle of Prophet Muhammad. for intercession, for prayer, for wasila also. So it would be unjust, right, for Allah is keeping his name secret. It's very important that you know who the intercessor is going to be for you. Wouldn't it be unjust? Zulm, injustice, has also, zulm means doing injustice in this way, not giving its proper, like Jesus Christ has said, if you have the light lamp, would you keep it under the table or on the table? So Imam Ali was like, ask me. I can tell you. Why did Imam Hussein, why did Yazid's army not move when Imam Hussein was telling them who he is and who is the guardian of this religion? That you are not, it is me. They were not moved. I am this grandson of Prophet Muhammad, that your father, you have now, okay, if you're enemies, then why are you saying you're Muslims? If you didn't like my grandfather killing or my father killing, actually Ali was the one used to kill. Prophet Muhammad did not participate in the battles. So, why weren't they moved? If you if you are the enemies, why are you claiming to be Muslims? You're giving the religion a bad name. This is not the true religion of my grandfather. Grandfather. You get it? And this one, who has the power of intercession, should Allah not give you his name? Make it clear to you who he is, so you can even call upon him and say, please, if you intercede with Allah for us, Allah hears you, Ya Bibi Maryam. You are Zakiya. You are Sayyidatan Nisa al-Alameen. No. Yeah, Sayyidatan Nisa al-Alameen. Quran ayat. You heard the word of God and you made it come true. Your intercession with Allah. You are pure. I'm not pure. I'm not infallible. Allah will hear your prayer. Now, Bibi Maryam is no more, right? But I think even in Islam, I can call on Bibi Maryam. I thought it was okay. See what an injustice Allah has done here. She's Zakiya. She has, but He hasn't given that esteem to her. Yes, in words, like Maryam made the word of God come true, is Siddiqat made the word of God come true, is Zakiya, pure. Come true. Let's see if I can find it like this, the ayat. And Zachariah, when he goes to her chamber, says, from whence this? Fruits are coming from. She says this from Allah. Now, how many of you Muslims are buying your fruits? Her food came from heaven. Quran ayat. And your Allah saying, call, acha, your Allah saying, call on me, I will give to you. Then call like Bibi Maryam calls. Or be Bibi Maryam so that the fruit can come to you. So that you don't have to buy the fruit, right? This is the pure religion, devotion to Allah that Allah has demanded from you. Jesus said, indeed, I am a servant of scripture, made me a prophet. Where's the mother? No, no, not Jesus. Beautiful mother, Maryam. Oh, Maryam, Al Imran, or Surah Maida. Surah, where is it that says she's Sayyidat al-Nisa al-Alameen? Surah Al Imran, I think ayat, on Maryam. Surely Allah has selected you and purified you and chosen you over all women of the world. Here, right? So please see that if Allah, then call on Allah and then Allah alone. You don't have to take help from anyone. Then what shall he do? What should he do? He should give you fruit. Mary, he prostrate. 44. That is the news of the unseen, and we were not. Mention when the angel said, "O Mary, indeed Allah gives you good tidings." Shall be a one near station to Allah, those nearest to Allah. Allah has not said this way to about honored in the world and the hereafter, like this, any prophet? Salihin, the righteous. Majority will be righteous. My Lord, have it touch me. So please see this. I cure the blind. Where's that ayat? Please see this. I'm taking time. I'm searching online also. But when Jesus felt, oh God, they don't give me the ayat directly. Where's Bibi Maryam's ayat? Raise you to myself, purify you. Where's Bibi Maryam's ayat? I think I missed it. 42? Above, where does he say above all the women? Oh, here, sorry. I missed it. And when said the angels, O Maryam, and indeed, O Maryam, indeed Allah has chosen you and purified you, sinless. What the Tahara? What the Tahira? From, and all these names, titles given to be Fatima Zahra. She's Al-Tahira. She's Al-Zakiya. And chosen you over the women, Sayyidatan Nisa al-Alameen. Istafaki. So you see here, at least God has given me in the Quran who can intercede for him. The name of her told me she's pure. She made the word of Allah come true. Moreover, that ayat on her, she is so true that she made the word of Allah come true. And Zachariah saying, whence Maryam, when's this? Yeah, this is the pure religion. Then to all of you, you don't, this fruit coming, your khorak, your food coming from heaven, directly from God. Maryam, when's this? So can't we make her the, okay, so not trusting in my LL, let's say my Shia, not be Fatma Zahra, though that's in the Hadith. But I can use Bibi Maryam as my intercessor. He said, "O Mary, whence cometh unto thee this food?" She answered, "It is from Allah." When Zachariah entered her chamber, you get it? So yes, then Allah should help you like this, like He helped Bibi Maryam. No help from anyone. The food, your food also should come from heaven. He found her supplied with provisions. Zechariah. He said, "Mary, how is it that you have these provisions?" And she said, "They are from God. God provides limitlessly for whoever He wills." You want that kind of Sunnis, Orthodox, very strict about this. No, and some saying no, no, but if they say, oh, my help comes from Allah, and even that if some help comes through a wasila, they don't use, they would not take it. They say, no, no, you know, the wasila thing is only namaz, fasting. This is wasila. Means, take means of approach to God. Take means of approach to Allah. So on this also, oh God, the Muslims conflict. Such bad differences. Terrible. Oh, you believe. Do your duty to Allah, seek the means of approach unto it. Now, Sunni say, oh, you know, namaz, fasting, and all this. Main in this means of approach, remembrance of Allah, zikr Allah, that's it. Right? Surah 17, ayat 57, Surah Baqarah, these are the limits, so approach them not. Oh, you have believed, seek means of approach to him, strive. Let's see now. No, this is the Quran. Sorry, with Islam, oh, you have believed, fear Allah and seek means to him. Why do some Sunnis, why are they so strict? Why don't they understand? Because you see, Surah Zumar ayat 3, I can understand them. Some of you have taken this Islam like this. Surah Zumar ayat 3. They have taken awliyas to go near to Allah. So worshipping them to seek nearness to Allah, no. Right? So they have understood that seeking a person to go near to Allah is haram. It's worship of Him. It's a problem. Now, who can solve this? Will, like, logically, in an orderly way? Explain this, please, someone? Who can explain this? So each school of thought would say, okay, we are right, you are wrong, especially in Sunni and Shia, great conflict on these matters. That the Shias are not even Muslims. They are disbelievers and they're mushrik, and they're the worst of creatures. But okay, there's a verse I found, sorry, I've forgotten now. It says, turn away from them. I think then it must be in Surah Zukhruf or something. I don't know. Or Surah, turn away. No, no. In Surah Ghafir, let's see the last verse. So, some Muslims would not even do this. Surah Ghafir. Last verse. Okay, so these who call upon, what are 85? 1 to 85. Maybe it's 85. Oh, but never did their faith benefit them once they saw a punishment. The establishment proceeded in disbelief, they lost all. Oh no, no. Either I go to the previous, utterly gone case. Surah 83. But when the messenger came to them, 84. And when they saw punishment, no. No, Hafiz says this. Sometimes God says, like, leave them alone, just, say peace to them. This is what is. Yeah, so be patient, O Prophet. Surely Allah's promise is true. Whether you show them a part of the woeful consequences against which we warned them, or we recall you before that, eventually it is to us, and they shall be brought back. Now here it doesn't say, enter the gates of hell. That's because you were truth and what? Were arrogant. Interrogation of Allah, they will reply, they have left us in the lurch. Nay, we invoke not of old anything that had real existence. See, your translators put meanings. Why couldn't Allah? This ayat also problem. You see this? So, okay, I can't find that ayat. Like, leave them. It shall be said to them, where are the deities to which you gave part worship? Yeah, here it's idol. Idols are mentioned. No. Where's that which you used to associate? Idols are not illa. That idol is other god is not mentioned. In the boiling fetid fluid, then in the fire shall they be burnt. Where are, and asked, where now are those you called upon? Yeah, so calling upon, is it calling upon? Then it is said to them, where is that which you used to associate? Surah Ghafir, ayat 73, please. It's not calling upon, but you see, conclusion, calling upon. Through the previous ayats. So, oh my God, other than Allah. 74. They will say, they have departed from us. Rather, we did not used to invoke previously anything. I'm wondering if they're lying to Allah also now or what. They're trying to hide it. Thus does Allah put astray the disbelievers. Used to call upon anyone before. Now Yusuf Ali has put that had real existence. Now they realized they're not lying to Allah now. And they invoke not of old anything. They're not lying to Allah. But Allah didn't put it properly for us to understand. Oh my God. That had real existence. Oh, so this is the way. Like we really need to study that time and how the it was conveyed to in Arabic. So we understand this Quran. So excuse me. I was wondering that they had the audacity to lie to Allah and say, nay, we invoke not of old anything. Oh my God. What it actually means in Arabic at that time is that they didn't, what they mean to say is that they realize now that instead of saying, "Oh, we had not realized that they had no real existence," he puts it like this, "May we invoke not of old anything." Come on. I mean, this is how this is how they realize. This is the Arabic phrase of that old time. No, no, we did invoke them, but we did not realize that they had that they had any real existence. This is how it should be put, Yusuf Ali. So, oh my God, I'm so shocked and I'm laughing because I'm cracking up. Oh, the angels will say that was because you used to exalt upon the earth without right and you used to behave insolently. Enter the gates of hell. Oh, so be patient. Indeed, the promise of Allah is true. And whether we show you or what will take you to death, it is to us they will be returned. And whether we show you some of what we have promised them, or we take you in death, like take your soul, right? Whether we show you some of what we have promised, or we cause you to die. Natawaf. Anak. But no, no. This is not moth, right? Cause you to die. No, no. We take you in death, or we take your soul back to us. But it's better, Abdul Halim. Or we recall you before that. Yeah, that's better. It doesn't say moth, right? Give you moth. Got it. Okay, and we have already sent messengers. So, we light upon them a need, and upon them upon ships you carried. And he shows you signs. We have come to believe in Allah, the only one, and we reject all what we had associated, all partners we used to join with. Now you see this ayat, when they saw punishment, look how terrible it is, associating anyone with Allah also, right? So our punishment is that we believe in God alone, we reject any partner we ascribe to Him when they saw our chastisement. And never did the faith benefit them. So they had faith. Allah, they even had faith that didn't benefit them. And when they saw, okay, it jumps up, sorry. Never did the faith benefit them once they saw our punishment. It is the established way of Allah which has proceeded among His servants, and the disbelievers thereupon lost. Now they're even called disbelievers. Never did their faith, Iman, and when they saw punishment, where's that? Sorry, it's jumping, I don't know why. But did not benefit them their Iman. Oh my goodness. Having faith, oh my God. Jesus tells the soldier, Jesus of Nazareth movie, I think it's in the Bible, right? Go home, your faith has healed your servant. Go home, your faith has healed your servant. And where is God associated with Himself? Don't forget Surah Takwir, ayat 19 to 20. But those people who should be, where's my, but those people who should be in the kingdom will be thrown outside into the darkness, where people will cry and grind their teeth with pain. Then Jesus said to the officer, go home. Your servant will be healed just as you believed he would. In other words, in Jesus of Nazareth, it's like, as you believed he would. Matthew 8, verses 5 to 13. And his servant was healed that same hour. Right? Go home. Your faith has healed your servant. Huh? And here God, they had faith. Why did you not accept? But you've kept partners with you, but never did the faith benefit them once they saw a punishment. Their Iman. They had faith. You know what this Iman? They had faith in, you are going to say they had faith in Satan? No, no. They thought they were gods. They didn't think it was Satan when they were worshipping them. Sorry. Abraham could have told his father that you're worshipping Satan. But his father didn't think that he was worshipping Satan. That's why his father doesn't say, Father, you worship Satan, right? What does his father say? His father doesn't believe that he's worshipping Satan. Father, you worship Satan. Abraham. Quran. Did not worship, do not worship Satan. Surely Shaitan is a. Where's Father, do not worship Satan. His father answered, Abraham, do you reject my gods? Hmm. His father does not think he worships Satan. Oh, my father, why do you worship that which does not hear and does not see and will not benefit you at all? And mention when he said to his father, Father, knowledge that has not reached you has come to me. So follow me. I will guide you to an even path. O my father, do not worship Satan. Indeed, Satan has ever been to the most merciful disobedient. O my father, indeed I fear that there will touch you a punishment from the most merciful, so you would be to Satan a companion in hellfire. His father said, Have you no desire for my gods? O Abraham, if you do not desist, I will surely stone you. So avoid me for a long time. Abraham said, Peace will be upon you. I will ask forgiveness for you of my Lord. Indeed, he is ever gracious to me. I will leave you and those you invoke other than Allah. Here again, invocation comes. And will invoke my Lord. I expect that I will not be in invocation to my Lord unhappy. Taduna, you invoke with dua. So when he had left, and those they worshipped other than Allah, we gave him Isaac, Jacob, and Egypt. No, wait a minute. Jacob is not his son. We gave him Isaac. Where's Ishmael? Where's Ismail? Here God has made a mistake. Jacob is not Abraham's son. Why is he jumping? Why has he forgotten Ishmael? Here, Ismail is very important. We ransomed him with a great sacrifice. And we gave them our mercy and we made them a mention of high honor. High, Aliyan, truthful mention, high. Tongue of truth, lisan, a truthful mention. Sidqin, high. So what is this also? And what did last time in my previous live stream, I don't remember where I left off something and I was going to complete it. I'll check this later perhaps and maybe complete it. And we gave them our mercy and we made for them a mention of high honor. High honor. Abraham tells his father, follow me, I will guide you. Who is it? So he's going to guide him to the right way and to the right God, right? And here Surah Zumar ayat again coming, nearest to Allah. We worship awliya to go near to Allah. to be taken near to Allah. So there's a Hindu thing called Advaita Vedanta. It just tells you, it doesn't, okay, there's a book or whatever the scriptures say about it, the Hindus, but you have, you just go directly, you use this method, meditation and all. You don't even have to worship idols or anything. It just takes you to Allah, the God, oneness with God. That is something. This is very confusing. Doesn't make sense at times. The reasoning, power of intercession, but you can't call. But calling upon them is like instead of Allah is shirk, polytheism is worship, and yet asking wasila, it just doesn't make sense. And when something, a revelation that's come, it should make sense to you. It should make like it should fall into logical, proper place, everything, right? In every way. And still, if some of you are saying that no, this is a great book, it is full of miracles, I showed you where are the self-explanatory ayats. Not all of them are self-explanatory. And so, Moses, if you call upon Moses, Allah is hearing you, right? Allah said, fear not, indeed I'm with you both, I hear and I see. So, now Allah can tell you, okay, I've chosen Moses, you can call upon Moses, I will hear you. Surah 20, Ayat 46. So he's your intercessor, you can also call on him, and I will hear you. So you see how things have gone wrong here. But Allah is my protector, and He's the best of helpers. Al Imran verse 150. And yet, righteous believers. Allah cannot protect him directly or even alone, being his protector. But using Gabriel, when Gabriel is an angel of revelation, more Michael is the angel of, is the protector, right? Okay, angel Gabriel, you can call upon. Oh, sorry, some like if you like, Christians call upon Archangel Michael. There's an invocation. Yeah, like that, so they know. It's not shirk. So this also. Oh my God! After that, Gabriel is his protector, and all righteous believers, and the angels are also his supporters. You see, it would be okay. This is great. If God said, Prophet himself, if God had not told you all this against, partners, Prophet Muhammad saying, my protector is God, so Araf, against these polytheists who call upon, who use other protectors for themselves than Allah. You see this kind of a thing on them? And then you see, no, they also believe in God, and They have faith in them and they want to be taken to God, nearness to God, seeking nearness to God. And those whom you invoke other than Allah, they can neither help themselves nor you. So the power of invocation, dua, should be in your niyat, in your intention. Who are you praying to? And what are you praying for? Many things like this. But so these ayats are not just even and contradicting. Thus, see in Quran's reasoning there are contradictions for not calling on others besides Allah. What do you say about this? Are you still? So I would like your. I would really appreciate if you can come with honest opinion without getting without very civilized way. If you can talk in a friendly way, not be scared, but however you could be scared that they might kill you, or you might have a death penalty talking to a sorry, excuse me, apostate like this. You're supposed to be stern. You're not supposed to help us. You're supposed to discourage us in whatever manner you can, right? Do not dispute one another. So what else is there in this Quran? Do you see that it's poorly written? Poorly written. Also, this ayat I showed you, now I can't go back to that. What else do I show you? Have you figured out like those Sunnis also believe in intercession? Like what's the difference if we call on, what's the difference if you called on Rasulullah for help? Actually, who was sent to you? Who did the Quran come on your heart to help you? No, Rasulullah was sent to you. And the Quran was revealed on his heart by the trusted spirit, angel Gabriel. Not on your heart. So what am I meaning to say? That the intercessor can be Rasulullah in this life and the hereafter. Why was Allah scared to tell you this directly? And even Bibi Maryam, you can use as your intercessor to Allah, as your wasila also, seeking means of approach. And sorry, what? But what is this intercession like in Islam? They can pray to God. Intercession is Islam. In Islam, it's the act of pleading to God by an intimate friend of God, a Muslim saint, for forgiveness of a believing sinner. Sometimes some Muslims even say this is not allowed. Saint, no. This word shafa is taken from shaf, which means even as opposed to odd. I really sorry, excuse me. In Islam, the act of pleading to God by an intimate friend of God, a Muslim saint, for forgiveness of a believing sinner. The word shafa is taken from shaf, which means even as opposed to God, odd, even. Oh, the even as opposed to odd. The interceder, therefore, adds his own recommendation to that of petitioner, so that there are two individuals, an even number, pleading for forgiveness. The prestige of the intercessor strengthens the otherwise weak plea of the sinner. Accordingly, shafa is a form of prayer to God by one who is near to him on behalf of a member of the believing community seeking deliverance from eternal damnation. However, now you see Wahhabism, it says here, right? Salafi. Controversies concerning Shafat have arisen. Oh no. And have arisen over who may intercede with God. Oh, some maintain that supporters of Wahhabism deny the Shafa of Muhammad, while at least some supporters insist they only oppose the seeking of Shafa from the dead and the like. Another issue is whether using holy persons as mediators to God with a specific request in mind is allowed, or an unconscionable innovation, bid'ah, turning Muslims into idolaters. See? Another issue is so many problems. Another issue is whether focusing on intercession runs the risk of emboldening people to committing sins. Oh, it should be considered as a ray of hope which leads sinners to the right path after they have wronged themselves. None of the 39 mentions of the Shafa on the Day of Judgment in the Quran specifically include Muhammad or the office of prophethood. Nonetheless, belief in the intercession of Muhammad is a doctrine of both Sunnis and Shiites, supported by Hadith. See, directly know the name, office of prophet. Shia also extend the idea of mediation to include the 12 Imams and the other intimate friends of God, I wonder. No, my father said only Ahlul Bayt. Some Shias. Popular belief among Muslims is that all but the most sinful Muslims will be saved by Muhammad's intercession and God's mercy at the final time. Also, this is intercession. There shall be no savior for you from another. Now, let's see what power is given to this intercessor, and why can we not call him directly? Why is he not made like what, directly hear what they say, like Prophet Muhammad, or unlike? So, Shafa on the Day of Judgment, the Quran specifically include Muhammad. None of the 29 mentions. They don't specifically mention. So why didn't God specifically mention Muhammad? See, the Christians can call on Jesus Christ. He's God and He's Son of God and all this. Also, but they, this kind of a thing being so, and here Muhammad is not mentioned, but in the Shafa verses, no, but indirectly, like God is, with whom God has made a covenant. Yeah. But you see, Muhammad is not mentioned directly. Some Muslims want direct Quran verses, like they said. And this other thing I got help from the Christian Prince live channel, recently live stream, live channel. Sorry. So what, oh my God, this on alcohol, like fruits and intoxicated. They're really good. They're very good. They are from God, a blessing. Intoxicants. Another verse from the Quran. Right? That brings us to another contradiction in the Quran on alcohol. The verse that I may have saved here. Oh no, no. You're just searching for it. You see this Quran. Where's that verse? Where's my Chrome? No, let me just see. Searching for something here. Intoxicants. I don't know how to search right now. And from the fruits of the palm trees. Surah Nahl, ayat 67. Surah Nahl. Oh my God, Shias. And from the fruits of the palm trees and grapevines, you take intoxicant, yani sharab. This means in Arabic, yani, oh my God, yani alcohol, sak. Second one. This is, right? You take, Allah is telling you, and from the fruits of the palm trees, right? You take palm trees, grapevines, you take intoxicant and good provision. And indeed, that is a sign for people who reason. Oh my God. This means that, there's no wrong in taking alcohol. Oh my God. Then alcohol is haram. So the way I worked it out is through an article saying that it has sin. So I went to the Surah Araf. No, it showed me, the article showed me Surah Araf ayah, that sin is haram. That's why alcohol is haram. And this is like drinking. This is not even like, this is consuming liquor. This is liquor, right? Alcohol. This is not for using it for medicine. In Shia Islam, let me show you. Oh, alcohol is haram. Shia Islam. The main difference between the prohibition of alcohol also falls in this category. Quora, is this Quora? Yes. It is prohibited in Shia sect of Muslims as a, what? How is it prohibited? Because this Quran ayat Sakaran, is liquor. It's like the drinking one. I can't find it here. Liquor is absolutely haram. 13 greatest sin. You know how they reached? Liquor is absolutely haram. It makes no difference if the quantity consumed is less or more. Liquor is absolutely haram, whether pure or mixed. Thus, even if a person licks a single drop, it is haram, whether he gets intoxicated or not. In the same way, if liquor is consumed by mixing it with other things, it is still haram. Allama Hilli Ari has quoted an authentic tradition, has quoted an authentic tradition from Imam Jafar Sadiq that he said, if more of it intoxicates, then to consume even a bit of it, it is haram. A person inquired from Imam, but I dilute it with water. Imam told him, a haram thing does not become halal by mixing it with water. Fear Allah. Refrain from partaking of it. Mustanad Ex-Shia. Umar ibn Hanzala says, Imam Jafar Sadiq, he inquired to from Imam Jafar Sadiq, does it matter if as much water? No. See, I knew the reply. No, 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 by Allah it is not. Even if a drop of wine falls into a well full of water, it does not become halal. Riwayats, traditions from Shia Imam. Every intoxicant is haram. Intoxicant liquids, impure. Giving liquor to children. Well, in they used to have a little bit of, what do you call it? Someone, a spoon or a, what was that for brandy in the winter? Liquor at dinner table. If liquor is served on a table, it is haram. Accursed, Holy Prophet said, accursed, accursed. So, who sits at a table where wine is being served? Wasail al-Shia. Holy Prophet believes. Wine and medicine. Haram. 3 exceptions. Certain mushtahids. Wine contains no cure. Imam Jafar Sadiq. Drunkard on the deathbed. It goes on. You see? So in Shia Islam, khamar. But let's see the other Muslims. Khamar in Arabic word wine or intoxicant. Wine or liquor, alcoholic beverages. Refers to forbidden substances. Madhab, most jurists, including those from the Malaki, Shafi, Hanbali, Ahle Hadith, legal schools have traditionally viewed it as general term for any intoxicating beverage made from grapes, dates, and similar substances. Hanafi's jurists restricted the term to a narrower range of beverages. Over time, some jurists classified other intoxicants as opium and all this. The Holy Prophet said, every intoxicant is khamar, and every intoxicant is forbidden. Historically, many Muslim elites consumed alcohol, encompassing the reign of the Umayyads and the Abbasids, Islamic Spain, and dynasties that ruled Egypt and the Eastern Persianate, half of the Muslim world. Islamic countries have low rates of alcohol consumption, but it is completely banned in several of them while strictly controlled in others. A minority of Muslims do drink and believe consuming alcohol is not Quranically forbidden. Muslim majority countries produce a variety. Iraq, Iraqi. There's a long tradition of viticulture in the Middle East. They ask you about Surah 2 ayat 219. They ask you about wine and gambling. Say, in them is great sin. And yet some benefit for people, but the sin is greater than the benefit. Surah 4 ayat 43. O you who acknowledge, do not go near prayer, salat, while you are stupefied, until you know what you are saying. O you, Surah 5 ayat 90. O you have believed, indeed intoxicants, gambling, stone altars, and divining arrows are but defilement. Nijis, Ritz, abomination, from the work of Satan. So avoid it that you may be successful. So they say avoidance is not prohibition. Okay? God has not said it's haram here. He's just put avoid it. Avoidance is not. That's what I thought Prophet Muhammad did in Surah Tahrim until I went back to it and closely examined the haram, Arabic words. So resisting something is, or avoiding something, it's not like it's forbidden. But now I'll show you how they say, how the Shias and the Sunnis who say alcohol is haram have reached this. Because it is a sin, it says in Surah, you see this word used here, especially in Surah Baqarah, forget this ayat, Surah 5, ayat 90. Also, I think forget, just just concentrate on Surah, let's concentrate on Surah 2, ayat 219. So now we find a contradiction. Where I'll show you in the Quran about this. See, they ask you about wine and gambling, say in them is great sin. Great sin, great. Gunai Kabira. They ask you, great Ithman, right? Mind your ears, sorry, I forgot. Ithmun. Ithmun, right? Great, Kabir. But some benefits for the people. However, but sin of both of them is greater, Akbar. So now what? You see the sin, great sin, right? In khamri, intoxicants. Forget the right now gambling, games of chance. Just alcohol. Khamri, right? Intoxicants, that which intoxicates you. So can you drink it until it doesn't intoxicate you? We don't know. But the intoxicant is haram. Right? Why? Because it is great sin. It doesn't say haram, another ayat says avoid it, so that you may be successful. But it doesn't say here that sin. It says sin is, it does great sin. So we go to Surah Araf ayat 33. It says here that sin is haram. So you better keep away from it. What does it say here? Please mind your ears again. Say only forbidden, had forbidden, my Lord. Haram,
حرم
harama, haram. Shameful deeds, what is apparent and what is concealed, and what?
والإثم
Wal ithma. Sin is forbidden, right? So whatever little benefit there is, or some benefit in alcohol, it's still got great sin in it. Ithma. And sin is haram. Please work it out. Maths people. Now, look, let me get the translation. See, I can't make notes on this, but please see, please see. So it's haram. It's haram. Sin is haram. It has great sin. Benefit, forget. Who's going to look for the benefit? Forget the benefit in it. Because sin is haram. They ask what. They ask you about wine and game of chance. Or, what is this? They ask you about intoxicants and gambling. What is khamar? Whatever it is, right? See, in both of these there is great evil. Evil? It says ithmun, sin, great sin. Proper word in English, sin. But this Arabic word, ithmun. And sin is what? Forbidden. From Surah Araf, we take it, ayat 33 I just showed you. So even if there is, but their sin is greater than the benefit. So benefit for people, and yet some benefit for the people, but it still has great sin. Gunai kabira, ismun kabir. And sin is what? Haram in Surah Araf. Ayat 33, God has stated. Sin is haram. So now work it out if this khamar is forbidden or not. Oh my God. Right? And what's here? Surah Nahl. What? And verily in cattle too, instructive signs, bodies agreeable, pure milk we produce, who drink it. Then Allah continues, 67 of Surah Nahl. And from the fruits of the palm trees and grape vines, you take intoxicant and good provision. Indeed, in that is a sign for a people who reason. No, not sweet, not sweet juice. You derive intoxicants, intoxicants. See, Christian Prince pointed out recently that this word, and here good, well put, maybe put intoxicant liquor.
سكرا
Sakaran means sharab, liquor. Not that which you use for medicine that is intoxicating. No, it's liquor, the thing you drink that intoxicates you from these fruits. And God is like saying, intoxicants and a provision good you get from this. So like, he's like, what? Oh my God. It's like good. Okay, it says and intoxicants and a provision good. Indeed, in that surely a signs for people who reason. So, like, there's no negative, but it seems like it's positive. The way Christian Prince showed it to us, and your Lord inspired to the, and the way it's put also, not only the way Christian Prince showed it to us, and your Lord inspired to the bee, take for yourself among the mountains houses. So he's praising, like all these good things God has provided you, and the intoxicants as well as wholesome sustenance. Now, what reason are you going to use here? Are you going to use your reason? Then you'll be drinking this. If you, some Muslims say no, it's allowed, not haram. So God is just saying what? Just like that? No, he says, surely there is a sign for those who use reason. So you're going to use your reason, but God has already told you what? Derive intoxicants as well as wholesome sustenance. And out of the fruits of the date palms and grapes, you derive intoxicants. Okay, he's not praising intoxicants, but he's not even saying anything bad about it here. But he said it in the other verses. So what do? You don't drink it. Sin is haram. So intoxicants should be forbidden. This is a form of, is this sharbat? In Arabic, this means sharab. In Urdu, it means sharab, it means alcohol, it means liquor, right? Like from these fruits, you derive intoxicant and a provision good. Now, is this from Satan? He hasn't said you. Some people could say, okay, we drink it so that it doesn't intoxicate us. We stop at that. The liquor, or we drink beer, or, like from, it's like, and from the fruit, he's given you intoxicants. Is the problem here? So what is a better verse to show you, like? You'll say, I don't know what you'll say about this, what reason you are going to use here, why God mentions it like this without even saying it's bad. Haram is haram. Please mention that although it comes from from fruits and things, grapes and date palms, fruits, you take from it intoxicant, but intoxicant is bad. So why even bring in, don't bring in, intoxicant is bad and again say that intoxicants are bad. It's got sin in it, great. In the other ayat it's told you. Until you reach your scholars. No, there's a Mufti Saudi, or who was he? Are intoxicants is khamar. I'll just spell it khamar. Haram and haram. Khamar is an wine or intoxicant. Okay, let's see. So there's a hadith also. Umar has said, intoxicant is forbidden. But some say, no, it's not forbidden. Some Muslims say, no, it's not forbidden. See, like, is alcohol really haram? Show me where. Some Muslims have been debating on this that khamar is not haram. Oh, Saudi Mufti or who is? See, is alcohol haram? Difference between khamar and alcohol. Fatwas. God knows really what this is. So I can't find it. Before had found this article where a mufti says that alcohol is not haram. I don't know. And because, again, a Muslim friend said, ex-friend now, that alcohol is not haram. Where does it say that it is haram? Yes, it says there's great sin, but there's also some benefit in it. Yes, it says, but it says, where does it say in that it is haram? It is not haram. Avoid it, yes, but it doesn't say it is forbidden. Doesn't say it is haram. So that's why some of us Muslims, the way we avoid pork, pig meat, pig, is because it says there, when it mentions it, that it's haram in Surah Maida, I think, right? Where does it say that alcohol is haram? Sin is haram. So she didn't know Surah Araf ayat 33. And some Muslims don't know that, but they will not tell you directly like this. But where does it say it is forbidden? Don't go like avoid it. It's haram. Keep away from it. It's forbidden. Hmm? Like so these kind of problems. And now here we see the Surah Nahla. Like for example, you see God says do not take like help from these jinns, right? Let me show you. He who takes help from jinns and men. Surah, he will be destroyed. Some say no. taking help from help. I mean, just, I don't know, pure jinns. There are pak jinns, and thus have we made for every prophet an enemy, devils from mankind, inspiring. But if your Lord had willed, he would not have done it, leave them. That which they invent. Another, devils, and thus we have made for every prophet an enemy. No. Let me show you. I should have said it. Give me some time. Men and jinn, much toll did you take? Someone told me, much toll did, sorry, my performance did you take? Oh, jinn and men. Is it Surya Nam or Surya Araf? One day we will gather them all together and say, O ye assembly of jinns, much toll did you take of men. Surah Anam, Ayat 128. Sorry, that's my neighbor talking, if you can hear her. And mention of Muhammad the day when he will gather them together and say, O company of jinn, you have misled many of mankind. And their allies among mankind will say, Our Lord, some of us made use of others, like we made use of each other. And we have now reached our term, which you have appointed for us. We will say, the fire is your residence, wherein you will abide eternally. Better keep away from using jinns for help in any way, even pak jinns. The fire is your residence. You are not Suleiman. Someone told me it's okay because, Suleiman used to have jinns he took help from. I was like, but what about this ayat? But that person is not Suleiman. But that she's right. You see, she's right because there are contradictions in the Suleiman, devils worked for him. And God is their hafiz. Devils worked. And this is not like jinns working for him. It literally says shayateen. We don't use the reason the way God has told us to use our reason, but the way He's used these ayahs, it's right? Surah devils who dived in water for him. Surah Anbiya ayat 82. Shayateen, remember? Look at this verse, see. And God is the hafiz. In the ayat it says. Now, if you're going to say nothing is wrong with the Quran that you're pointing out or something, I really feel sorry for you. Then you don't even know the meaning of what is reason and how to use reason when God tells you to use reason. So He's not done a proper job, He's done a poor job, lousy job. And you don't know what is logical fallacy, and you don't know how to work out what are contradictions, how poorly a book is written, which will not make it to the bestsellers. What is a poorly written book? A fallacy, you invalid, or otherwise faulty reasoning. Although God tells you to use your reasoning, he himself has used faulty reasoning, crookedness, but the eyes that are not clear. You see, faulty reasoning, and you do you know what is faulty reasoning? So if you come here and tell me what is wrong with the Quran, nothing is wrong. You know what is faulty reasoning? In the construction of an argument. You know what is the premise then? How philosophers, logicians have taught how to do this premise, deduction. So if you don't know logical deduction, deductive reasoning begins with the first premise, which is followed by a second premise, and an inference, even, or a conclusion based on reasoning and evidence. Based on reasoning and evidence. And how to use this reasoning. Thank you, livescience.com. If you're going to tell me that nothing is wrong in the Quran, well, I found, not proper reasoning, not proper evidence, evidence lacking about certain matters. Right? And what was that previously? Faulty reasoning, faulty reasoning. The Quran has faulty reasoning, logical fallacies, contradictions, which should not be there. Because if they are there, and for different, even different circumstances, you can say, oh, alcohol is haram. Yeah, but halal here. Can God do that? Oh yeah, haram in consumption of liquor, but as liquor, but halal in using it for medicine, applying it, or using it, even drinking, consumption, consuming it as a cough syrup has some alcohol in it. Yes? So, okay, in that there's no contradiction, right? But if you tell me, okay, different circumstances, okay, good. No, becomes halal in one, but that's for you. I mean, that's a good thing, okay. There's no contradiction. But if you tell me God is given this, there is no compulsion in religion, this is what? It's a general, can you please see this is a general verse. It's just, there is no compulsion in religion. How to put it? I wish I had eloquence like, and patience like Christian Prince. So there's no compulsion in religion, meaning in no circumstances. And I point you Muslims out with the names you come here. He doesn't do it. Christian Prince. I later say, what did this person have said? There's no compulsion in religion. And I make a different live stream on that. Quran ayat. Has God said, under these circumstances, there would be no compulsion in religion? Surah Baqarah ayat. Let there be, God has said, let there be no compulsion in religion. For truth stands out clearly from falsehood. Right? Okay, for the truth stands out clearly from falsehood. So let there be no compulsion in religion. Like, even if you see falsehood, people following false religion, don't force them, don't threaten them. This is general on truth, okay? But general in every circumstance. It doesn't mean in one circumstance, then threaten them, compel them. No, it means in all circumstances. Truth stands out clearly from falsehood. Jiddu Krishnamurti pointing out to us what is true, how to discover, how to sit, talk, communicate, find out for ourselves. What is that thing that will find out what is true, what is false? Like that also. So, someone like Jiddu Krishnamurti, but here your God, Allah, I found, you see, this is very general for truth even. So, if they are following false religions, let there be no compulsion in religion. For truth stands out clearly from error, from falsehood. So then, very general, Surah Nisa, you're going to tell me that this different circumstance, please see this. How can you not see the contradiction in this? Surah Nisa 47. Between that ayat and this ayat. Under no circumstances is there compulsion. And God says, let there be no compulsion. Like when God says, let there be light. And God has even made darkness. We didn't make the darkness. God made the darkness. And that's why we are punished for the darkness. Oh, you were given the scripture, but that's not the point here. Believe in what we have sent down, confirming that which is with you, right? So now these people, they should confirm, but God says truth stand out. So even if they're following a false religion now, and they found clear signs of truth here, and they're not following it, God should not have threatened them like this, or even in a softer way, confirming that which is with you before we obliterate faces and turn them toward their backs or curse them, as we curse the Sabbath breakers. And ever is the matter of Allah accomplished. So, dear ones, oh my God, how can you see it now or not? Okay, I'm dumb. Like so much life has fooled me, or so much I have fooled myself in this life. But isn't it time? Please give me a chance and open yourself up here. See that, come with the open mind, a little bit, cooperate, please, a lot. Why would you want to follow something which is really true and stands true at all times and is consistent in harmony, universal? Does this stand with universal hakikats, truths? To tell you what is relative, what is universal truth. Look, this is relative, this life. In this life, time is relative. Right? If you're in pain, time will pass slowly. And it depends how much pain you are in, and different, according to different people, different like it's different for different people. And when you're happy, time passes fast, right? Or if you're enjoying something, time passes fast. Faster, not slow, but maybe even normally. Like it's not slow, relative. So, someone to tell you this is relative and not to scare you. First, you need to really have that strength inside, not to scare you like before we obliterate faces. See, this I really like. Let there be no compulsion in religion, for truth stands out clearly from falsehood. So, even if they're following a false religion, Allah should not Himself be threatening them, right? Any kind of threat means compulsion, force. It has force in it. Violence. So let there be no violence. Compulsion is not good. So you can, with an open, clear mind, think. With what mind are you going to think? Because truth could be above the mind. But Jiddu Krishnamurti sits and tells us, what is truth? Pilate asked Jesus, but forget this, Jiddu Krishnamurti. And, no, Jiddu Krishnamurti, not David Baum, no. You know what is truth? And what's the difference between truth and actuality? His book, you know what is the difference between truth and actuality? Is there something that we can call as truth? What is truth? And what is the relationship? No, what is truth? But they say, what is the relationship between truth and reality? Reality being, as we said, look, Jiddu Krishnamurti. Amazing, really. Truth and actuality. I bought this book. I left it behind in Karachi. This is holy books. This is Jiddu Krishnamurti. What is truth? Let's see the definition. Now, this may be boring to some of you. Truth. Can we grasp it? The quality or state of being. What is true? A fact or belief that is accepted. I don't know what the, I'm sorry, I'm losing hold on. You'd say she's going insane or something. I really can't touch this in accordance with fact or reality. Accurate or, okay. What is fact? What is reality? With fact. Now I go, I'm losing touch. So better I go and follow, no, not follow. What's the meaning of fact? What is in accordance with reality, what the majority think, a thing that is known or proved to be true. evidence. Oh God, I've really lost it. Something that has actual existence. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, I'm getting it now. The meaning of, oh, thank you, Merriam Webster. Something which has actual existence and not imaginative existence. And what is actual? So like this. Real existence. So can you make the difference between, okay, some, so change is constant here, actual existence, relativity, and what is universally true, right? So what do you need for all this? You need, Jiddu Krishnamurti says you need a lot of your whole energy, your whole being, your whole attention. You, are you actually serious about this? Not interest or something, serious. Your whole being. So what is the actuality of this whole being? What is the actual, what is this whole being? Like that, I would ask, is attention. What is this attention? Paying attention, not focusing. And what is focusing on? Something which is concentrated and something which is undiluted, pure. The concentrated thing is always mixed. From my religion, concentrated meaning directed to one thing, intense. In a high proportion relative to other substances. Diluting agent removed it. Yeah, so concentrated having had water or other diluted agent. So you see, like for example, pure water and juice, grape juice mixed in water, that's concentrated. Pure water is not concentrated. Oh, I cannot think of pure. So pure awareness is not concentrated. It would be, it is. It just is. So it's pure in its existence, undiluted, unadulterated. Oh my God. Universal truth. So this is how, isn't it better like this than all this? What is it? Do not call on other. So much fear also. Fear. You need to get out of fear to know the truth. You see, fear is blinding you. And if some Allah is giving you fear, I haven't been able to say this properly. What is he doing to you? Huh? He's making you a kafir. He's covering. This is the covering. You can't see the truth. Isn't it making you, or making you believe in something by fear? Through fear, fear would be, I did this. Allah said, fear not. Indeed, I am with you. I hear and I see. Should he put fear in you believers to believe? Otherwise, I will do this, I will do that. Religious people, religious people. Oh ho ho. Another terrible. But Mama, if you knew what God is, you would be trembling like a rope. So those are given intercession. Who? Tremble. They tremble in awe. Oh God, this ayat is going to start from the Surah Anbiya at 29. Don't tremble. You lose your strength. You need a lot of strength, energy to know what is, to pay attention to what is. The universal truth and all this Jiddu Krishnamurti pointing at, discovering together. Whoever of them should say, indeed, I am God besides him. With it. Oh, God. Intercession. Verses. Sorry, I'm slow. It's going to take you how many days? Quran. You see this. And how would you be seeing? Okay, can you see something? How do you see it? Using your mind? There are faulty reasonings. The intercession will not be your, they will have no, oh, trying to find, I can't find it. Those who tremble. Oh my God. See this also, this fear. You are trembling, you are in awe of God, uh, fear of God. Surah 34, ayat 23. and they do not intercede except for whom he approves, and for fear of him they tremble. Right? You know, when Krishna was showing his true form and all his forms and his glories and all this, whatever, to Arjun, Arjun was like, okay, that's it, Krishna. You know, he couldn't see it. You need to be ready if you want to see the whole truth, right? So, and you should be strong. Oh, like, oh my God, you know, sorry. God is here, I can't take this. I'm trembling. What is this? Of no use. Yeah, that can happen. So you need to be hardwired, not go like haywire. Oh, that's why in meditation and proper, you know, nourishment, food, so that you can take the truth when it comes to you, not trembling out of fear, and they do not intercede except for whom he approves, and for fear of him they tremble. So here fear is good, God is saying. It's Surah 34, ayat 23. No, no, it should be put like this. When terror is removed from their hearts, they will say, what has your Lord said? They will say the truth. What is this? Different translations, and such a difference in the translations, and not benefits the intercession with them except for one whom he permits for him until when fear is removed. So that, thank God, a Wikipedia mistake there. God knows who gave that translation. Fear should be removed. You see, so yeah. Now thank God. At least see this as a Muslim. It's not that you should tremble, right? I'm right. Fear should be removed from your heart. Until when fear is removed. What kind of fear? Fuzia on their hearts. They will say, what is that? Your Lord has said. Your Lord, what? They will say the truth. What? No intercession can avail with Allah except for him whom Allah permits. When their hearts are relieved of fright, they will ask the intercessors. Oh, it's like, what did your Lord say? What is this? Now it's confusing because that, what is this? And they do not intercede except for whom he approves, and for fear of him they tremble. So don't read this translation, otherwise, it'll be such a confusion. So, see, at least that was a wrong translation. Totally, like at this part. No, no, they should not fear. These are disbelievers saying, when their hearts are relieved of fright, they will ask the intercessors, what did you, Lord, say? So far that when terror is removed from their hearts, will they say, what is it that your Lord commanded? They will say, that which is true and just. So this, I have to read the previous verse. No fear should there be. God should not scare you. Say, call upon other gods. Oh, they call upon other gods whom you fancy besides Allah. They have no power, not the weight of an atom, in the heavens or on the earth. Oh, so atom has power? Is this atom? What is this? Okay, God knows about the smallest particle, right? Oh, these poor people don't even have the weight of an atom, smallest particle, yeah, right? God knows about atoms. Okay, here your God knows about atoms. Smallest particle. Dust. Look, it's not smallest particle, it's weight of a speck of dust. If you're going to say to me that they don't even have atoms worth of weight, you see, that's why, correction, Abdul Halim, of dust in heaven or earth. And you know, a Hindu was saying, there was a quote from a Hindu, his name, that this sand particle, right? It has a whole world universe in it, if you can see it. Particle of sand. If you're going to say that those you invoke upon besides Allah, they do not possess an atom's weight, goodness, the worse than an atom? Weight. Oh, like the weight of an atom. How much it weighs. They do not possess. So, weight of an atom. Okay. Or weight of a speck of dust in heaven or earth. So pray to your so-called gods besides God. They do not control. They do not control even the weight of a speck of a dust in heaven or earth. Let's look at this. They do not control it. And when God gives the dominion to whom He pleases, that means how much power do they have? And He takes away the dominion. Oh, no one said me, even a helper of Allah. Oh, need to go back to this ayat. Rasul Kareem has power. He's Dhu Quwwati. See the reasoning used here. There. Huh? This is not someone given power. This is someone who possesses power. And he is with the owner, possessor of the throne, secure. Right? Now look, power. They do not possess. Say, call upon others whom you fancy. What's the ayat? Let me see this one. I'll just on this. So this good one, calling upon again. But he had no authority over them except that we might test them. And who believes in the hereafter. Okay? Oh, it jumps to that ayat I searched on here in the surah. Say, call upon those whom you claim besides Allah, not they possess. Yam lekona. The weight. They don't possess the weight of an atom in the heavens and not in the earth. And not for them, in both of them, any partnership, and not for him from them any supporter even, any assistant. Say, invoke those you claim besides Allah. They do not possess, nor is there for him from among them any assistant. Surah Tahrim Ayat 4, angels don't possess, angels don't have any power. So he's saying they don't possess any power, not even a worth of a speck of dust or, atoms, weight. Say, invoke those you claim besides Allah. They do not possess an atom's weight in the heavens or on the earth. Nor is there for him from among them any assistant. Oh, come on. Please look at this, but he possesses power. Rasul Kareem, possessor of power. With authority there, faithful to his trust. And if God is going to tell you not to invoke him, okay. But look at the reasoning, right? God there tells them, those you invoke upon besides Allah, they do not possess any power. And he has already seen him in the clear horizon. And he is not a withholder, unseen. No, maybe this is from the devil, accursed. How do you know it's not? So, proving that this Quran This is not a word of an outcast devil. Is it self-evident? Has the sign reached you? Have you reached insight? Immediate insight. Call on Allah. Those who call on Allah, they ask for help from Allah, they receive immediate insight. Receive and tell me, please explain to me that this Quran is not from the devil. That is, Allah makes and unmakes the destinies of individuals and nations and kingdoms in ways as you have seen from the stories of the Prophet and the people of Sabah. Now you may invoke, if you so like, these self-made gods of yours to see whether they also possess the power to change someone's good fortune into misfortune and misfortune into good fortune. Wow, amazing, amazing. Yeah? What? Prophets David and Solomon and the people of now you may invoke individual. That is, Allah makes and unmakes the destinies of individuals and nations and kingdoms in ways as you have seen from the stories of prophets. He makes and unmakes the destinies. What about the free will given to them so that if they just make and unmake their destinies, so that's why the punishment, right? Free will. Oh my God. What is this? Oh my God. Fallacy. Logical fallacy, please. You have God has at least given you the power to make your destiny or unmake your destiny, right? You can, at least God has given you the power to choose to sin or not to sin. Two choices. Or not completely free, but that will is there. You can, on the other hand, he says it means that you have that much power to make, to sin or not to sin, let's say. Right? That's why you will be punished if you sin, if you choose to sin. Let's say you have been given a choice. Now you may invoke if you, oh my God, oh. Okay, I think I need to, I can't. So I need to break how many hours now? Maybe last one, 3 hours. Okay, I need to go. This will take you 3 days. I should not come online for 3 days or 4 days. I need to take a break. That is, Allah makes and unmakes the destinies. No, 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 no. On one hand, you're saying this. On the other hand, you're saying we are to be punished if we choose sin. We have free will, right? We have the power to decide, make a choice. Oh my God, it's going to be a long day. If you're interested in this, the thing is that I have impediments, I get stuck, I just crack up now. They own not even the smallest particle. See how unreasonable. It doesn't fit in true, pure, unfaulty reasoning, logic. So think I need time. I think I need to just now, instead of showing you, sharing, we need to do something else here. Really, seriously. I've had enough with this. Need to search my soul and all. I should, okay, I should. So I should just be coming here for a little while. Something. Just talk and see, like just, I don't want to look at this. For now, I've had enough. You don't need to be in fear. You need to be out of fear. Out of fear. Not shaken. And please leave all this. See why we shouldn't follow this book. Why this book is not good. These revelations are not from Allah, the true God, or the whatever the truth is, what the reality is. Be at peace, and it's really terrible. It's very saddening already. There's so much in this world. Accidents, fragile, unpredictable life. What we need is a religion which unites humanity, and we need healers. We need more healers. We need sincere, truthful, good people. We need people who will reach out, help. If you are able, we need people who will care enough, right? Who care enough. I'm not forcing you. I also want to care enough so we can reach out, be more aware of what's happening and stop what's happening and see that if we do this in this world, what's happening in this world, and what actually, like I was saying, I hate you Shias and this and that. You see, but did I mean these Pakistanis? Did I mean those Shias or those Sunnis persecuted in Iraq, killed? Or the Shias killed by the Sunni Iraqis in Iraq? Is this what religion has told you to do? Kill each other? Look at what this religion has done. This is unacceptable, sorry. It needs to stop. We need to realize what this religion has done and what to do about it. Please get out of this religion, find, because you see, I'm not doing this for so that, I'm not coming here to convince you. I didn't start this like this, that you would not kill me. But to remain safe, yeah, talk about the Quran? No, no. I came here to really start, take a step. Today I will pass by. Let me do some good. It shocked me. It pained me to find out when I was growing up that how much Sunnis do not understand Shias or Azadaris towards this oppressed grandson, for this oppressed grandson of Prophet Muhammad, are crying for him. They object to our tears. Okay, forget. Okay, let's say if there was no Zanjeer Kamatam, it's not elsewhere in the Muslim world. It may not be happening in Bahrain. Forget the Mata. Forget she hit her forehead. Forget this. Quran. She slapped her on. Oh, Shias are doing this, don't do this. Because, this psychology also, you see, self-harm, not good. Sunnis tell us. Okay. So his wife came forward with a clamor. So if Zariyat I 29, the word Sara means vociferation or clamor, almost okay, or most vehement clamor of crying. Sarir is the sound of a pen when it is writing. When Sayyidah Sarah heard that the angels were giving good news to her husband Abraham, this was good news, a miracle of the birth of a son. She thought that this news was as good to her as it was to her husband, for the son would be theirs, and therefore they both were getting some good news. As a result, she involuntarily screamed loudly. She struck herself upon her forehead, as women do when confronted with an amazing thing, and said, and slapped her own face, and said, a barren old woman, meaning, how can I give birth? I'm an old woman. And even when I was young, I was barren and could not have children. The angels replied that Allah has power over all things, and therefore this would happen. Even so, Allah, the Hussein, so much love in our hearts for him. He's the grandson of Prophet Muhammad. When we hear this, you think it is easy for us? And some doctors, when someone is in a shock, they say, like, someone, or what, fainted, splash cold water on their faces. So this is what we believed in, that for certain times, the pain, the psychological pain, I thought was worse than physical pain. So that inner emotional pain, Allah Hussein, Allah Bibi Zainab, Allah Sakina, 3-year-old in Karbala, it was too much. So, this physical pain with so they're telling us and we're imagining, oh my God, unimaginable. what happened to Hussein, the grandson. Allah, how he gave his life, how he sacrificed to save Islam, to save humanity, good. So, it's good. Physical pain is better than this mental, psychological pain, emotional pain. So if we combine it, it gets us, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. When Bibi Hajira heard of her son, who heard? She was like, my son, my son, my son, my son. She was in a shock. When Ali Asghar was given that spear in Karbala, 6 months old, son of Imam Hussain. How could it? Urmala, ek bibi, ek, like from one khayma tent, a baby standing there. What does she want to say to Urmala? So the physical, like, they now say tap, do tapping for the pain relief. Even these Americans and foreign tapping, tap. And the Muslims objecting to Shias doing this. Now, when I'm talking, I hit myself on the, here and there. Passionate talking. So this kind of complements, it release you of that emotional shock. That Vakia, the event, the tragedy of Karbala. Okay, I'm kind of feeling cold, trembling, shaking here. I will take a break and come back later. Thank you so much. I wish you peace. I leave you with peace and understanding hearts, please. Otherwise, now I've put my foot down. Why would you do this to me? Give me a hard time. No, I'm sorry. You're not allowed. It's not acceptable anymore. You need to learn non-violent ways. Don't provoke me. Help me. Let's do it in a civilized manner. I also need help to be calm. I'm tired. Always, I have this chronic fatigue. You know what is chronic fatigue? Search it out, Google search. So understanding hearts, I will not tolerate anymore zulm of any kind. But I will raise my voice against them. I will raise awareness. And please help me calm down so I can do it in a way that I don't have to raise my voice. Okay? That I can patiently do it in a calm manner. You see, in London, these Britishers, level-headed people, how are they talking? Look at the news against Islamists. They're frustrated. One child is killed there. He put this man who was giving the news there, oh, the newscaster was like, oh, I can't take it anymore. He put his both hands on his face. I can't take it. It's enough. Enough. I can't take it. These level-headed people. So please, we can't take it anymore. So try to understand and respect the other person's, and community, abide by the community guidelines here and my rules for the betterment of humanity. No more so. And no more takfiris and all this. We don't want this. No more terrorism, nothing. London is not Londonistan, Londonistan. Europe is not Europistan. It's not Islamistan. Okay? Please see. This I have left behind Imam Hussein, Bibi Zainab. I've left behind, I couldn't read Anita Rai on Anita Rai. I've left behind. Why? Because it's not the truth. Why should I hold on to it? It's not the truth. It's not the best. It's not good. Why should Europeans, when I left, I know how I left it and what in my heart, how it pulled and pained me, hurt me. Zainab, essential women. I couldn't read this. Oh. Please look how emotional we get, how passionate, involved in this when it comes, when Safar comes, when Arba'in comes, or if we read about it and any time in the year, the zenith of humanity. Wait a minute. Power. Where is it? You think I can also, I don't know if you can read this. Shias, the last person to go in the battle. Hussein bent his head on the ground in prostration. Shimmer lifted his severed head. She rushed to Zainal. Well, they're tense and this and that. Oh, God. The world came to know of Hussein, his sacrifice. Rabindranath Tagore wrote, in anger we slew him, with love let us embrace him, for in death he lives again, amongst us, the mighty conqueror of death. The world came to know of Hussein, his sacrifice, his mission, through his spokeswoman Zainab. How beautiful we've made it. In Zainab, Hussein, and a perfect comrade. Shariati says, we see a dream appeared to John of Arc, where Zainab, the sister of Imam Hussein. I mean, an Indian Hindu has written this. Unbelievable. perception of Zainab as a woman who only mourns is such an incomplete and unfair profile, one usually deficient in substance. Zainab is the woman who pre-demonstrated the saying of Eleanor Roosevelt, you gain strength, courage, confidence. Okay, you know, look at what she's written. Shame, unfortunately. Of course, a woman should in no way jeopardize her beauty, as Janis Joplin says. There is no text in the Quran, no saying of a prophet which can possibly be held to justify the practice of depriving women of the natural benefits which Allah has decreed for all mankind: sunshine, fresh air, and healthy movement. The veiling of the face by women was not originally an Islamic custom. So this, right? All this. I, and now a Hindu has written on Zainab, and when I read her after that, what? When I read, what did I show you? Kufans, Kufans. Imam Hussein did not make haste to help the Kufans. I bought the book, I read this, I had it in my hands. I know for sure what is written here. So with a very heavy heart, you think it is still not hurting me? The first, Muawiyah, Yazid, letters. Why is Imam Hussein not making haste? So you see, I had to do all this to tell you against Hussein. And I've done it. So anyhow, whatever it is, words, I don't know if you will understand. Today I will write on paper what you will read. And there are people who want to tear us apart, who want to rape us. Ooh. And we could have people like that in Islam to Muslims. You will read this on paper, but you will not understand. There are Muslims who object. Why should I be shocked? ये वो उम्मत है जो I mean, खैमों को जलाया करबला में, burnt the khaymas of the babies' tents. Imam Zain al-Abidin pulled him out of bed, or pulled the bed from him after butchering his father. Oppressed, right? So whenever I read for the oppressed, Hussein taught us, to reach out to people. Zulm sehna nahi hai, it's in the Quran. Oppression, wherever there's oppression, try to get out of it. Reach out to people. And so, Muslims against Muslims, please make peace. And much salutations But this is not enough, you see. But at least, look, a Muslim leader got up. Please, what are you people doing? And I've seen some of your criticism or, the way you debate with Christian friends. That's not Islam. You can't protect Islam. Okay, he let you, but you want to, well, at least you didn't go killing. Amman conference, please see that your leaders have come and said, His Highness Aga Khan invited there. I can't speak properly right now. Wikipedia, see this, calling tolerance. You can't, okay, you can, yes, you can debate. Shia Zaidi. Even the smiley was there, I don't know why it's not mentioned here. Shia Jafri, Zahiri, Ibadi, Ashari, Salafi, the forbiddance of declaring anyone an apostate who is a follower of Ashari or Mu'tazila creed, Sufism, Salafi, the forbiddance from pronouncing disbelief upon or excommunicating others recognized as Muslims. King Abdullah stated, sorry, excuse me, we felt that the Islamic message of tolerance was being subjected to a fierce and unjust attack from some in the West who do not understand Islam's essence. And, and others who claim to be associated with Islam and hide behind Islam to commit irresponsible deeds. This is true. Like if you say you're a Sunni and you come here, or you go to a Shia and say, King Abdullah has made it very clear. Yeah, so not only the Western world, but some irresponsible, and how irresponsible, and for how long have the Muslims before the West doing this to Muslims? So King Abdullah, thank God this time, much salutations. Right? From like war on terror following the September 11 attacks. But can we blame these Western people? Because our own Muslims, right? uh, what's this? You know, Shias in Pakistan. Since when? It's not now. No. Shias in Pakistan, genocide. It's, I call it. Pakistan, rampant killings of Shiites by extremists. Pakistan Shias bury bombing victim in Quetta. Anti-Shia rallies break out in Pakistan. Pakistan fails to stop killings of Shias. Again, holy day of Ashura, how the world turned its back on mass murders in Pakistan. Pakistan, massacre of Shiite Muslims at prayer. Karachi witnessed anti-Shiite protests. Shiite leaders accused of blasphemy. Beyond. What's that? Pakistan Shia Muslims can't read this right. Huh? This Shia Sunni split, divide, understanding the split. I mean, how many people have been killed? Now, what's happening in Iraq? This, I just, Iraq, Sunni and Shia. Investigating Shia militias, alleged abuse of Sunni civilians. What's this? 17 years ago, 10 months ago. Sunni Shia violence inside Iraq, Al Jazeera. Iraq, Shia and Sunni divisions, BBC News. What's the difference? The difference? What's the difference? And why do you hate the Shias so much? And why are the Shias killing the Iraqi Sunnis? When it has, I mean, we are not Muslims. If our men are sitting at or working and not bothered, and if they come here, if you come here and call yourself Muslim, shame on you. Don't come here debating me. All your Muslim leaders, ये क्या खदरपनी है? Oh, sorry, excuse me. No, we need to stop the killing between Sunnis and Shias. Where are the Muslim leaders? This is Qadarpani. What am I saying, God? Sorry, excuse me, please. I don't know why this vulgar thing. Please, what is this? No. A Muslim, you see, you are Muslims? No, when two Muslims fight, make peace. Get up. When, please, get up. Stop them. Someone should have stopped these Zaydis, Houthis, Saudi Arabia and UAE, and against that president, Yemeni president at that time. Please, why aren't you getting up when two Muslims fight? Two Muslim groups fight. What is the ayah? Get up now. Now is the time. If two parties among the believers fall into a quarrel or fight, make your peace between them. This means right now, at this time, whenever the fight starts, quash it, stop it. But if one of them we're hearing news, the Sunnis are being killed in Iraq. Before that, Pakistan. Where in Bahrain, God knows what has happened. Killing. Stop it. Until it complies with the command of Allah. Hello, you call yourselves Muslims. Leaders, how can you be silent on this? I've just found out recently. So it's come to my awareness. My goodness. And also in Pakistan, and you're coming here telling me what? You will complain against me? Oh, you can come here and say you will complain against me and stop this. No, sorry. First and foremost, make peace between yourselves. Like in शोले अब मैं डायलॉग मारूं, पहले उससे साइन करके आओ भाई, जिसने मेरे हाथ पे ये लिखा था, तुम्हारा बाप चोर है। पहले उससे साइन करके आओ, लेके आओ, जिसने हमें ये कहा था कि तुम शिया हो, तुम काफिर हो। पहले उससे उससे पीस, फिर आओ हम इधर। We want peace, prosperity, security, safety. You are not a Muslim until you don't stop this. Wherever it's happening. Why is this happening between Shias and Sunnis? First, make peace, like Mother Teresa said, and forget Mother Teresa, sorry, your own God is saying, how come you Muslims have not been able, you don't have the capacity, so you have failed. So please don't come here. With what face are you coming here? If two factions among the believers should fight, then make settlement between the two. Every day we're hearing now, after an Iraqi Shia came here, who is now an ex-Shia, right? Excuse me. What are the Muslim leaders doing? Your responsibility as a Muslim is to see that even in Iraq this doesn't happen. Since you are not capable of seeing this, sorry, how can you kill me, give me death penalty according to your religion? Wouldn't it be so convenient for you here to stop me? But you're not stopping this. People are dying. Your Sunnis, your Shias are dying. Iran, Iraq is in. So what about the oil-rich countries, Sunni countries, that can please stop this today, right now. Right? Why aren't you able to stop this, leaders? You see, the problem is, my father told me a long time ago that the Muslim leaders don't get up to make, like, what is this? Shia Sunni, Shia Sunni, Shia Sunni. And not that the Shias are, now again, see, there are, you call yourself Sunnis, but you have different schools, you follow different Imams. Imam Hanbali is there, this. So don't tell us that we Shias, we've divided you. You are divided in your own, whatever that manner, school of thought is. But you're in Ahl Sunnah, but you're also divided. And those who call themselves only Muslims, not even Sunnis, blame the Sunnis. Also, what is this? Allah loves those who act justly. Oh my goodness. First and foremost, try to gain the love of Allah. So in this, settlements, sulah, mediation, sulah, arbitration, one video I saw, oh my God, I can't see that. So please, it's very important if you are a Muslim leader, if you have the capacity, today, we can reach out in Iraq to stop the killings. ISIS, we can't, but at least those innocent Sunni civilians killed by the Shia militia, we can stop, right? We can stop those Shia militia. Who are they? What are our voices? If your voice can reach Iraq, please help out. See, my voice can't reach Iraq, right? But if your voice can reach, so Muslim leaders, instead of, you know, you telling me that you're going to, what you might call it, complain against me to a Muslim leader of my country. What's important is you do this, and in your country, Pakistan, why didn't you stop? Why didn't you stop that conflict between Shia and Sunni? Reach out. First and foremost that. Sorry, don't come for apostates, right? Easy prey. You are predators. You are not Muslims, calling yourselves Muslims. I can tell it's your ego, it's your religion. Not talking big, but what I left. Why should I leave Imams then? When all avenues I learned from there, peace, are closed, then, even then he's told Hazrat Abbas, you're going for water, leave your sword, put your sword in that, down. Go and appeal for water. So, easy prey, weak teacher or someone friendly, humanitarian, weak, born in Pakistan, born in Dubai, from Pakistan or something, coming here telling me, you see, I know that you are not those. The way you argue, the way you come, I can tell that what you are doing, you are those, I know you are those from the position of a Shia, I know you are those from the those Umayyads, you are Yazid's army. You are Yazid's army. You are using this religion for your benefit, or it is for your ownership. It's my religion, my ego. I will, isn't that true? Or even because it's not because of this ayah. In the best way, argue with them, but like Imam Hussein, according to the Shia position, majlises, not the Maqtalan, not like that. But Imam Hussein, according to what we were told in the majlises, how he was. Mahatma Gandhi on Imam Hussein, अल्लामा इकबाल और इमाम हुसैन, कारवान में एक भी शब्द हुसैनी नहीं है, एक भी हुसैन नहीं है. For peace, you come here and you threaten me and you tell me I wasn't even a Muslim. I don't read the whole Quran, read the whole Quran. You, come on, please read the whole Quran. The whole Quran doesn't have contradictions. I'm going to concentrate on those ayats which have contradictions. Between those ayats, why should I read the whole Quran? The whole Quran has different, and it's a repetition also, and it's poorly written. But the whole Quran, when I have to look at intercession, I have to go for the intercession verses. Calling on other than God, I have to find the calling on other than God on that topic. Just read the Quran like a parrot? I know when you people are just on this religion that it is my father and mother's religion and I want to defend it. It's your ego. You're coming from that mindset, that ego, that pattern of thinking. So we know that. And you, okay, actually you are hypocrites. Egoistic people, you are not Muslims. Once the ego comes, they can't be Islam. When you submit yourself to Allah, ego should not come up. But it seems that your Prophet had a very big ego from the Umayyad side, the Hadiths. So you've learned from there. And my goodness, your women, if you take examples of Aisha, what, like, what, Aisha, jealous, and how she behaved in front of Prophet Muhammad. You're going to take an example of a wife who is an Ummul Mu'mineen from Aisha and what is in your own sources? I would tell my prince, if my principal Bastak ki Sunni, I would say, oh, if she say this kind of behavior is allowed, we're emulating Aisha because she's Ummul Mu'mineen. How she misbehaved. I would say, Mummy, Mrs. Munira Gulzar, please don't. Look at this. Forget Shias, what they write. Find out. So you would say, oh, jealousy is very good, and Aisha was Prophet Muhammad's. Where's that Dejani's book? Oh, okay. Where's the hadith? You would say this kind of behavior is really good, a wife, because our Ummul Mu'mineen, you're supposed to emulate. How she misbehaved. Okay, so this Shia position I'm showing you and the Sunni, Ahl Sunnah, they're going to take this hadith. They'll have to, like we had to, emulate Bibi Fatima Zahra, 6004, Sahih al-Bukhari. Are you going to say it's okay for a wife to be jealous because our Ummul Mu'mineen was jealous? I never felt so Aisha narrated Aisha. I never felt so jealous of any woman as I did of Khadija, though she had died 3 years before the Prophet married me. And that was because I heard him mentioning her too often, and because his Lord had ordered him to give her the glad tidings that she would have a palace in paradise, made of qasab, and because he used to slaughter a sheep and distribute its meat among her friends. Okay, now see her behavior. Where shall I go? Aisha annoyed Prophet Muhammad that he had to punch her. No, no, but the bowl. Aisha annoyed Prophet Muhammad. I can never pronounce that word properly. Said to her, I know when you are pleased with me or angry with me. I said, whence do you know that? He said, when you are pleased with me. You say, no, Aisha would do when she felt angry with. Then I was guided. Oh, it's on Facebook. Aisha and Hafsa annoyed Prophet Muhammad. They got slapped by their fathers. Narrated Aisha, the messenger, Allah's messenger, that Allah's messenger said to her, I know, okay, when you are angry with me, then you say no, by the Lord. Whereupon I said yes, by the Lord of Abraham. And who is angry at whom? That Allah's messenger said to her, said to whom? Oh, to Aisha. Whence do you know? Aisha gets angry. No, by the Lord. But when you are angry with me, then you say no, by the Lord of Abraham, right? This is, so can you get angry at Prophet Muhammad? No, it's finished. They repented. Can you get angry at, oh yeah, you can get angry at your husband. Try to avoid anger. Anger is haram in Islam. Imam Ali. Don't get angry. The commander of the faithful said, anger is a vice that, when followed, causes destruction. He also said, anger is an enemy of yours. So do not admit it into your soul. He also said, anger paralyzes, anger paralyzes the intellect. You see? And keeps you away from truth. Anger is a negative solution to a problem. It's not a solution. It destroys everything. It can destroy relationships. Anger is not good. When a person gets angry, if he's standing, he should sit immediately. But this is on how to control your anger. Imam Ali has said. Drink some water. Oh, I mean, like, you know, so like this. Oh, Imam Muhammad Baqir has said, anger is a spark lit by Satan in the heart of the son of Adam. So even with your husband, you see, Bibi Fatma Zahra could never get angry with Imam Ali. Imam Ali never got angry with Bibi Fatma Zahra. Perfect relationship, harmony, they lived in, they wanted to, or what we were told. There's no way, try to avoid anger, work on it, do what, sit or stand up, things like that. Drink some water. God knows what else. Count till 10. Anger is haram. And another thing is that you can't get angry at your husband. Anger is haram in Shiaism. Disease of the soul, anger. Terrible. Even Buddha, I think he's Buddhists say anger. So please, oh my God. Mommy, if you are going to follow Hazrat Aisha, actually, she has proven to me that this prophet was false. She was actually a very intelligent person. I think she was a like goddess. But anyways, the Shia Sunni position. Please, mommy, don't follow the example of Aisha. And this is not right. This is not right, please. Take the example of Ali and Fatima as couples. Not the example of Aisha with Prophet Muhammad. Okay, I need to go now, take some short break. Or no, maybe, I don't know how long. I'm sorry, I can't promise. I don't promise anything. So thank you. Thank you for persevering. But please don't forget, if you are Muslim, first thing first, and that is you have to stop that, what is going on in Iraq. And in Pakistan before, why didn't you stop it? Why didn't you say, let's come together with understanding hearts, make peace between our Muslims, Shias and Sunnis? We don't need to hate each other, call each other names, uh, spread false rumors, accuse each other, say that Shias are kafirs. We need to understand instead of saying you have purposely distorted this religion and that. In this religion, that you have distorted, and this you have. Okay? Try to understand? No, no. So this time, please work for peace. If you even come here, I know, debating with the, you were asked to be stern. Yeah, stern. With the disbeliever or a apostate? Still, I know that you're, okay. What kind of a God is this that tells you to be, okay, stern with disbelievers who are unjust to you and your religion, right? Unjust to you, but the Christians can't do missionary work. If they say anything against your religion, what were you to do? Either kill them or make them convert. It's not fair, it's not just, is it? Join with the disbelievers. And there's no compulsion in religion. What a joke, wicked joke. So, when you see falsehood, you don't have to be in such a hurry to help them out and say, oh, okay, you care about us? Of course, Imam Hussain taught us that you give sacrifice to save the other person. You're appealing to the hearts. Imam Hussain is appealing to the hearts of the Yazid's army. Ali Akbar is going. Only 72. Why is Ali Akbar going? Because they want to fight. Not because Ali Akbar wants to fight or Hussain wants to fight. Right? And first and foremost, you've carried on Muawiyah as your caliph. He was abusing Imam Ali for how many years? You didn't stop him? But no, you couldn't stop him, but you at least take him as the Amir al-Mu'minin Muawiyah. And he's the one who, according to Shia position, and Aisha instigated the war against Imam Ali when he was your caliph, the Sunni caliph. Fourth. So when Bibi's Fatima Zahra got up against the first caliph, you would say that's wrong. But when Aisha got up against Imam Ali, you say, leave that, we can't decide, we don't know. Just a mistake. It happened because some non-Muslim, some enemy of Islam, they started to mess it up. But the battlefield was already prepared by Aisha, Talha, and Zubair. Muawiyah the first. Amir al-Momineen. Huh? Immediately after, unlike his predecessors who had been close early companions, Muawiyah was a late follower of Muhammad. What is the Sunni? I think he even married a Christian. Yes. Sunni Muslim tradition, besides these criticisms, Sunni Muslim tradition honors him as a companion of Muhammad and the scribe of Quranic revelation. And even some of them say Amir al-Mu'mineen, Muawiyah. Right, what else is there? The the Battle of Siffin. Muawiyah. Between Ali and Muawiyah and the rebellious governor of Syria, Muawiyah. The battle is named after its location, Siffin on the banks. Imam Ali was at this time also the fourth Rashidun Caliph. For the Sunnis, fitna, first fitna. The battle is considered part of the first fitna. Oh my God. I wonder what King Abdullah has to say about this. Whether he believes in this or not. Sorry. I just what would King Abdullah say about this? The first fitna. I mean, between Sunni, between Amawiya and your Sunnis, Amir al-Mu'mineen, Muawiyah. So, okay, I'm not bringing this out. Oh yeah, and some Sunni would come here and say, you know what you are doing. Oh, there was a gaslighter. You know what you are doing. What am I doing? You are giving fuel to the fire or bringing, oh God, the past history. Don't bring this. Don't bring this. Just, we need to bring this out. That since 9/11, the Western world, right? Why did its conference? No. We just need to bring this up. The declaration was created in the midst of global tensions relating to the war on terror following September 11 attacks and in the wake of the Iraq War, where the message is primarily constructed as an internal dialogue between Muslim scholars. It clearly addresses Western powers. Explaining why the message was issued, King Abdullah stated, we felt that the Islamic message of tolerance was being subjected to a fierce and unjust attack unjust attack from some in the West. So go and fight, gaslight, and be a covert narcissist with Christian Prince, with Rob Christian, with David Wood, with the Douglas Murray, unjust attack from some in the West who do not understand. Oh, tell me, King Abdullah, do you understand? When did your Sunnis understand? Is he Sunni or what religion is it? Right? So, no, you are creating King Abdullah of Georgia. He's a Hashemite. Oh, what's his, is he Sunni? So when no, it's, I have to be just, right? No, this, I have to really, before 9/11, what the Shias were going through, what Saddam Hussein did to the Sunni, to the Shia Sayyids, it doesn't say about his religion here. Oh, sorry, it does, sorry. Sunni is King Abdullah. So, Sunnis will come here, and what are the Sunnis still doing? I'm not a Muslim, I'm a kafir. I was never a Muslim. I was always a kafir. Because I was a Shia. Okay, so I hope I help you all to leave Islam. Western world? 9/11. 9/11. But I really salutations to him. Somewhere he started. That's a big thing, I must say. But you can't blame the Western world only. Recently that has happened. But since, how do we understand? Tell me, how do we understand the essence of Islam? Oh, if King, oh sorry, I thought my mic is going to fall. Please, anyone who can make me understand? Yeah, white supremacy is there and all this, but don't tell me that in this religion, and when now he has tried, even then, what do we get here? From the Muslim, fellow Muslims, you can see. What do the Shias get also? Not only the apostates. And for how long? Okay, it stopped. One crazy Shia leader in Iran started to massacre, convert the Sunnis. Minority in Iran, that's where my principle comes from. The Bastaki Sunni. He was a crazy person. He thought that, he even went on foot something from Iran to Iraq for ziyarat, pilgrimage, to Imam Hussein, I think. I can't find him now. This is how the Bastaki, Okay, so this, and we used to say, we are not terrorists. What's the key history? This crazy Shia. How are we to understand the essence? I tell you, King of Jordan, that even His Highness Aga Khan is positively deluded, so positively, extremely positively deluded about Islam. But anyways, he's done of it. It's a great step, right? So, salutations to him for this great step. Thank you so much. Never in the history of Islam. I have to say this, right? Who brought all the schools of Al Azhar? No, it happened once, but still the Pakistani in Al Azhar, yeah, the Al Azhar, the 12 Shias, it happened once, but the Ismailis, Al Azhar, that the Shias, but who is doing this? The Shias are a madhab, a legitimate, oh, yeah, salutations to him, to Al Azhar fatwa for the Shias on 1959, Shia Sunni relations by Sunni scholar Sheikh Mahmud Shaltut. Under Shaltut, Sunni Shia ecumenical activities which would reach the zenith. I'm losing my voice. The fatwa was the fruit of a decade-long collaborative effort between a group of Sunni and Shia scholars. Okay, so what was the thing reached? It is claimed that this fatwa, which admits Shias, Alawites, and Druze who had been considered heretics and idolaters for hundreds of years, I didn't know Alawites and Druze about this. Heretics, idolaters, mushrik, for hundreds of years into mainstream Islam, was inspired by Egyptian President Gamal Abdel Nasser. Nasser saw it as a tool to spread his appeal and influence across the entire Arab world. But where he failed miserably, in Pakistan, and some Muslims who still call the Shias even after this. 1959, he issued a fatwa, the Shaltut fatwa. So salutations to him too. But what happened? How many Muslims called Shias kafirs, heretics, mushriks, polytheists? Still, and even after King Abdullah, the message, conference, Islamic conference. Make peace. So what is the essence that even some fellow Muslims fail to understand of Islam? Why we can't only blame it on just the Western people. Thank you so much. Okay, I need to go. I should leave you. it will now take you like, oh my God, 4 days to see this. I hope you catch up. If you're interested, thank you so much. Have a wonderful, beautiful day. I leave you with peace. Please do something about this if you're leaders and you're able to. That would be great. You would be considered true Muslims, peacemakers, saving lives. Thank you so much.